my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? And what if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side. I need you by my side. I need you by my side.
Hello, y'all. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. How has New Year treated you? All good? Ooh. Bought myself some beef jerky when I was in Sweden. The shit got some heat to it. Whew. All right. Going easy on that bag. I got 4 other streams open at the moment and I'm preparing something to eat. I'll pop back in a little later. Sounds good, my man. Sounds good. Thanks for showing up. I'll see you later. Got something really interesting today so that we can test out if people show up. Okay, so last stream everything broke. Luckily this stream I kind of fixed everything, so that's good. Let's see what we have left to do here. Metal rolls. Do we only have logging missions left to do? Sure looks like it. Okay. That's not too bad. Let's do those first then. So we have some planks here. We need more actually. And I guess we get those from... Wait, there should be a sawmill there somewhere, right? There. Yeah, crafting zone for... Okay, so we need still to bring logs to over there. Do we have the ass over there somewhere? Yes. It's in a really inconvenient spot though. We have wood framing there otherwise. Maybe I'll go with that. That could probably be easier. Same thing over here actually. Yeah, we have plenty of wood framing. Plenty of wood framing. So if I don't want to go the bad route, I guess we can... I think this was no fun to go, so we should probably just go back the way we came. See if we can maybe cut through this somehow. Yeah, last stream we rolled here, so I probably don't want to do that again. We probably don't want to do that again. Let's go this way instead. And head up this way. Is there a trailer or something on this map that I can use? Not really, no. Okay. So I guess we are just heading out this way. Then through this somehow. That should work. And then we just do that run twice. Actually, I think I moved my wheel too much to the right. So picky with where I put my wheel. Like 2 centimeters to the right feels completely wrong. That should be better. I think these are the branches that broke my game last stream, if I'm not mistaken. Did I run into? Not sure. Maybe not the best truck for this, but we should make it through. It's funny how when I'm looking for this specific song, I never found it, and then every time when I start to stream, it's like the second song playing. be happy without you. Ever after. Forever. So yeah, I've been having quite a decent break. I think my last stream was like middle of December or something. So good to be back. Good to be back at it. Come on. There we go. I think there's like branches that I don't see here, and that's why I'm kind of stopping every now and then. Maybe I'm a little young, but you don't know what I become, and you see it in my face. Apparently I don't have the height to get over those small sticks. Especially when I run into the root like that, apparently. Yeah, the straight liner is such a sleeper. People should really use this a lot more than they do. There's like no one using the Freightliner. Don't waste it on me. You don't waste it on me. A little bit of luck, maybe we can finish this region then, depending on how the logging goes. We're more or less only going to do logging today then. Great. I actually really like this map though, and I don't really have anything against logging, so I'm happy. Do, do, do. Some fuel, and then we're going past here somehow. Can I like hug the corner here? That looks quite steep actually. Maybe not do that. Prefer not to tip over, so yeah. Doesn't look promising. Let's go this way instead. Do. Can't wait to get to Russia and get some of the 8x8s again. Not again. Get some of the 8x8s. I kind of missed all of them. Got the big Azov, but then like Azov 6, Bandit, all of those I just skipped for some reason. Is there something I can do with the... Guessing this doesn't work. That just break my... No? I'll be damned. Does NVIDIA actually work? It never works. And then we want to open you again. Hopefully you shouldn't hear my wheel squeak constantly anymore. Or it just doesn't work and just remove all of it. Could be. Okay, let's go back to this one then. Not sure why that is. NVIDIA broadcast just doesn't work in OBS anymore. Super weird. I think they had a solution for when whatever it was called, OBS 29 releases. That's like way in the future. There's some sort of bug in 28. Wonder if there's like an easier way up here than what I'm usually doing. Doesn't really look like it. Nah. It's not like this is very hard either, I guess. So I always get stuck in the mud over here. Come on. Can't even go in low gear because then I can't get over all of these rocks. And here we had a good time last time. Holy fuck, did I hate this game at that point. Ah, I don't think it was here. It was further up, I think. It was the dumbest shit ever. It took me like 3 hours to restore all that. No, it didn't. It took me maybe an hour, something, but still. It's just annoying when things aren't working as it should. Just annoying when things doesn't work as it should. It feels like the rain feels like a breeze. Did I go left here? I think I tried that before and it didn't go so well. Let's go here instead. The rain feels like a dream. Do you not tip over, please? Feels like a dream. I low-key wanna sell the Paystar in this region and buy my own so I can bring it to other regions. That way I only have to pay half price, and I think that one would be really good for logging actually. Unless I'm mistaken, I think it's actually quite stable. And it doesn't have the same issues as the Azov does. So then I can use the Azov more for craning and stuff. Then I'm gonna get some collabs for heavy trucks, and then I'm kinda set for the bigger missions. Which would be real nice, considering that we're like halfway through the game at this point and I don't have a single truck for heavy trailers. That kinda sucks. Well, I do, but like, I don't have a dedicated one. The Azov can do it, P12 can do it, but like, it would be nice to have something that's a little bit more dedicated than that. You know? Okay, let's push. Something that I did learn in between episodes is that it's actually a lot easier to go here. Or not episodes, but streams. It's actually a lot easier to go this way than to go up straight there. Even though it's straight, this is actually a way more comfortable route to go. Probably not for the driver, but you won't get stuck behind that building if you go here. I'm not sure what the intended route is. It feels like this is part of another route. I just don't know what that route is. I'll see. 2 of those. Yeah, so where does this lead? It's like the same route as... Wait, what? It just leads to an empty place here? I guess you can continue down here, but like... It's fucking weird. Okay. I guess so. We are going where? We are going down this way and then through here. Actually, can we go this way? Where does this lead? Let's have a look. I don't want to go to any of these. This one, I want to go to this one because I don't want to cross that damn river. This is like my nemesis now. I'm not going to go through here ever again. I'll literally go around the whole fucking map before I have to cross that river again. And then through here, up this way. And please tell me this is 2. Yes. Sure is. Do, do, do. I didn't touch those fences, they just fell over anyway. Not my fault, dude. Wait, can you even go up there? Oh my, that seems like fucking suicide going over here. Yes, it's possible, but like, yeah, no. We're not doing that. Okay. Seems like it's working again. Let's get back into it. I forgot to change this one. There we go. Where am I going? Where am I? I'm going right there. I was confused by the sign up in the top right. I can pick up wooden logs there, or wooden planks. I was expecting it to be right here, but for some reason I don't see the one that I'm actually looking for, because I'm blind and a complete idiot. So this I wish they changed. This allows to force it to always be on manual loading. It should just be a setting, like default loading place or something. Would be so helpful. Perfect. Store that and pack those. And then we go back. I feel like I've really learned how to control the camera with the steering wheel now. I think that's one of the most common complaints from people, as far as I've heard. The fact that it's really inconvenient to control the camera, but I feel like I've gotten a good hang of it now. This is nice. It just took me like 600 hours, so if you're having a problem with that, I guess wait a little bit. Or something. I have no clue where I'm going. I wanna go here and then through all this, I guess. Or should I? Maybe I can just cut through here somehow. And then I think I mean, this corner is worse, but if we make that corner, that's actually a lot easier way to go, because there's no rocks and stuff in that slope. As long as the corner works, everything else should be fairly easy. There we go. Okay, this actually looks really good. This seems to work. Just how this looks. That's fine. That's fine. Is there one of those small fucking flies here annoying me? Where are you? I don't know. Let's hope Peta isn't there. Let's hope Peta isn't there. It's funny that it's interesting more in me than, like... I guess whiskey is not that sweet. Yeah, we're gonna have to put some grease on this steering wheel at some point. Especially when I turn left, it's like super squeaky. I just need to find a good lube that we can use, or a good grease that we can use. Let's see how this goes. Ah, easy. So much for not being rocks here, by the way. Clearly I misremembered that. There's plenty of rocks here. But still, I think it's fine. At least it's straight up compared to the other, right? We have to go like alongside of it. That's just nerve-wracking. I love the sun ever. Nothing to fear for the way. I promise you'll never be the same. I promise you to never be the same. Alright. I was wrong, it's not 10k, it's 9k. Thank you, you saved us. We don't cut trees here, it's good we have lumber yards nearby. Alright. So, all of the rest of these missions are actually... except for the metal rolls here. And, okay, I guess we have these as well. I guess we can do a few logging missions, at least, so we get some of them done. With wood framing there, and then we have a log station. Okay. That one seems kind of complicated, but I guess we can do that. We would just need to bring... So our ASO is right here, right? Yeah. Can bring... I think this is the trick. You can't actually get past here, if I'm not mistaken. But we're gonna try. If we can do it, I guess Dasov would be the truck to do it with. Out of the trucks that we do have, that is. So we're going down here and through all of this stuff. And something like this. Actually, what if we go this way? What if we do this? And like take our way right through there. Let's try that. No clue if that's even remotely possible, but we're gonna try. Really don't want to tip over here. Okay. I honestly don't think this guy will do much better than the... Yeah, it actually does worse than the Freightliner did her here. It's kind of crazy. The lack of ground clearance for this truck is like devastating. Which is why I think the Paystar would be better to use for long logs even. At least until I get the race suspension. Maybe that'll help, I'm not sure. Kinda resign this one to crane duty. Maybe even the 12 would be a better option for... to cross the river here, actually. P12. Yeah. Yeah. At least the P12 has some ground clearance. Like, it doesn't get like slowed down like this guy. What if I go straight here? Probably better. That's probably better. Maybe I have the wrong tires on this as well. Maybe I'm still running the off-roads. I think I changed to mud tires. These developers knew that people would be struggling here, so there's like trees everywhere to winch to. There we go. So let's see if we can actually make it through here or not. At least if we can winch through, that would be good, because it's only 2 medium log or 2 long logs. Of course. Every time when you go straight into those trees, especially with these like lower trucks, you just instantly get stuck. You kinda nudge into them a little bit on an edge like that. Usually they just break and disappear. Did I just found like the money route instantly here? This kind of feels too easy. Let's see if there's some nightmare that we're getting up to here. Okay, so this route continues straight forward as well. Where does that lead? Not sure. I guess I'm gonna try that first. It looks almost too intentional though. This is so much easier. Can you go here instead of the route up there? That would be like a massive W. least here you can. I'm just wondering if you can get to here from the garage somehow. Okay, so there's... There is a route we can take. Okay. Good. That works for me. That works for me, and then we pick up some long logs here. I think they had 6. Here we go. Looks like a good day for logging, considering that we got 2 in one go. Come on. And one more. Kinda see how they tease you to just go down there. I wonder if that's actually possible or if they're just literally teasing you about it. I guess we'll see in due time. There we go. Back that stuff. Restore the crane. And then we're gonna try to... I think I'm gonna try this. If it doesn't work, we'll go the other way next time. I don't think there's too much to winch to here. That's my biggest worry. Yeah, this looks like... it's literally just going straight over here. Hold on, why is this so easy? There's no way this is how it's supposed to be. This could be the easiest fucking deliveries we've ever done. Slows you down, but I'm not standing still, not even close. Fall into... And then we go here. This is way too easy. What's the catch? This can't possibly be paying that much, right? Oh, well, hello, Kowalski. How is it going? Nice to see you again. How is New Year's treating you? How is New Year's treating you? Got any interesting gifts for Christmas and all that? Nope, nothing. Come on, you gotta have something. No gifts at all. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I hate holidays. Yikes. Cheers on that, man. I'm also not very fond of holidays, but I have a girlfriend that is really, really, really into holidays. So, and I also have an aunt that is like hysterical when it comes to holidays. So I've actually had a really good time. We went to Sweden and I've been meeting my folks and stuff. So yeah, it's been good. It's been good. What's up? Not too much actually. Having a good whiskey, a little bit of beef jerky over here. Yeah, you know, the old usual stuff. How has your day been? Other than the horrible holidays. Have you been doing anything? Anything interesting? No? Holidays was okay? Sounds good. You've been off work? No, wait, you didn't work at this point, right? Did you say any celebrations? Yeah. I'm sort of the same, actually. I would be really happy if I didn't have to celebrate my own birthday, for example. Don't mint. Yeah. I know, dude. I know. Sometimes holidays are just fucking annoying. Generally, my own birthday is like... I just want to be left alone, right? And Christmas just gives me anxiety because everyone buys so much stuff. Like, I was really trying this Christmas. I was really trying to buy something really good for my girlfriend. And the girl I live with as well. And I thought I came up with this, like, brilliant idea. So I bought her, like, an internal joke about the calendar, for example. So I made something personal, right? That's one of the things that you need to do for a good Christmas gift, right? It should be personal in some way. So I bought her a calendar, which is like an internal jokes in between her and me. And then I bought her a drawing pad. She's an artist. I thought that was a really good idea. And what does she do? Yeah, she goes buy me the fucking mouse that I've been looking for forever. Like, I can't win. It's fucking stupid. I just want to win, okay? Why can't I win at Christmas? Almost game. Let's try this again. I can imagine your situation being in celebrating holidays is a very different story as well. Like, I don't know. I think I said it before, I can't really put myself in your shoes. Being from Ukraine and everything. Beer definitely helps. Yeah, I just get a really bad run to the toilet the next day from beer. So I try to stick to heavy liquor. It helps me. It helps me. Should be added that Latvia has really bad beer as well, so even if I wanted to drink beer, I couldn't find a beer that I actually enjoyed in 95% of the times. But there's one brand in Latvia that I think is okay. I actually went to Sweden and bought beer in Sweden when I was there. It's really good to find a beer that you've really enjoyed your whole life and then see that that beer is still available. That stuff is good. Crush voice? Crucial voice? I have no clue what that is. I've never heard it before. Most of Latvia is like really fucking bland beer. I like a dark beer or like an ale or something. All of this, like 95% of the beer in Latvia is just lager. And I find it so fucking boring to drink. At least whiskey is like stupid cheap in Latvia. Close voice. I've never heard of it. I found one beer in Latvia that I really liked. And then it took like, I don't know, 2 months after I went to Latvia. And they went bankrupt. So yeah, my track record with beer here in Latvia is not very good. And I don't think we have that Chechen beer. I guess it's not Chechen. Czechoslovakian beer. You call it Czechoslovakia before? Like, or is it Czech Republic now? I went there to play hockey back in like early 2000, 2004 or 2005 or something. And I know back then we called it Czechoslovakia, but like, I'm not sure. Maybe they've changed it. Even like Turkey is not Turkey anymore, right? That shit changes all the time. Second time through any body of water in this fucking game is always the worst. Previously I just walked through this without any issue, now I can't fucking move at all. You still can use the P512 for logging. Yeah, maybe I should. That went so well last time, right? I just need a little bit more and then I can catch the... I think the P12 would have done better. Yeah, last try was perfect. I agree to disagree, I guess. Wait, why can't I attach the trailer to that? Oh, because it's like 4 centimeter outside of the reach of it. What about now? No. There we go. I thought. Yeah. Yeah. Not that fond of the... What the fuck is that tree doing? It's bending the wrong way. I just broke physics. That's funny. Okay. I think the best what you can do with P12, to ditch it from the cliff. I mean, it's not a bad truck. I just don't think it suits this map very well. Like, if you just want the truck to haul stuff, and it's not like super deep mud, that truck is actually quite good for it. It has a lot of power, and the wheels are good enough that you could make it through a little bit of mud. You just don't want to go through like these kind of mud pits that you have in this map. So like Tamir, I imagine that truck would be really, really good. Or like Maine and what's the Phase 8 map's name? The farming map. I think for that one it would be really good. I'm just joking. Yeah. I think for those kind of more dirt-oriented maps, it would be quite good. Okay. So then we just need 6 planks over here. What's the easiest way to get to our sawmill, which is right there? Actually, these might be the easiest to get over there. Do you know the ratio of logs and long logs and medium logs into wooden plank for the sawmills? Like, what is 2 medium logs compared to 1 long log? I'm just thinking if it's better to go with long logs or medium logs. Long logs, I guess I can load myself, so that would be the benefit of that. Yeah, exactly. I can haul 2 medium logs. So unless the long logs is 2 times the amount. Yeah, and only 1 log. So unless the long logs is 2 times the amount of what medium logs pays, I guess it wouldn't be worth it. But on the other hand, I guess let's do 1 run with long logs, since we already have that equipped. And then... Actually, I think I'm gonna go this way. This seemed really fucking easy. Okay, you end up there if you do that. Can you go any other way to like sneak your way up here or something? Not really, huh? Okay. So... I guess let's do this then. Have I ever played Elite Dangerous? I've been looking into that game actually. It looks kind of interesting. But the learning curve seems quite long, and I'm a really... Me as a person, I really like to play games that are super realistic. Especially when you're playing like simulators like that. So if I were to pick up Elite Dangerous, I think I wouldn't enjoy it unless I have a decent joystick. That's my biggest gripe, I guess. I don't need to go here, right? I just need to head over to the fuel station, and then I guess we can pick up logs from here. So yeah, I haven't played it, but I'm definitely interested. Maybe I should go with the P12 instead, actually. I think so. That makes more sense. That one deals with like rocks and stuff a lot better than this one. It's science fiction. Yeah, I mean, of course, you're traveling between stars. That's the definition of science fiction. You don't get much more science fiction than doing stuff that doesn't exist. Still a nice game. I'm super into anything that's sci-fi-ish. I'm currently playing through Ixion. And that's probably as much sci-fi as you can get. So I'm way into sci-fi actually. When watching all of the Stargate universe episodes and series, I think I'm still one movie behind or something. I really enjoy all kinds of like sci-fi series. You can't play it on a wheel? Well, of course. But you can play it on a joystick, right? Fairly certain you can do it. You can even play that in VR, actually. Yeah. I'm fairly certain Elite Dangerous has a VR aspect to it. I think it's a shame that Stargate never got a successful MMO implementation. That's a good point, actually. I think that would be kind of cool, actually. Cool. Or like a looter shooter sort of aspect to it. Something similar to like Destiny. That would be kind of nice. If there's something I'm gonna complain about when it comes to Stargate, it's the fact that they shut down Universe without even giving any fucking conclusion to the series. That is so fucking dumb. It's an unutilized setting. It's an unutilized series overall today. The fact that they cancelled all of it is just bonkers. Like, the cult following for that game is like, I don't want to say on the same level as Warcraft, but come on. Everyone knows what Stargate is. And welcome back, Orange Quake. Nice to see you. Have we had any rescue operations? No. I think you're new to this stream. We don't need rescue operations here. We just have game-breaking bugs or nothing at all. I thought that was clear from the last stream. Oh, I'm gonna run out of fuel. That sucks. That's technically correct. You need rescue missions or rescue missions. That is true. I do need a rescue mission for my rescue mission. That's true. But I never need a rescue mission in the first place. No, we haven't actually tipped over once. We've been doing... we're working on our second mission now. Let's fall off the cliff on the P512. I think we made it clear now we're not using that truck, Kolsky, okay? The time of the P512 is over. It's not coming back. This sucks. I'm not sure if we have a truck to get... Well, I do have a truck to get fuel with, of course, but like I don't have anything close by, I think. I'm gonna be so close to the fuel station. This is annoying as shit. No, I'm not. I'm actually quite far away from it. I thought this was the road. It's not. It's not. But yeah, it's nice to drive the ass off without literally a jungle underneath me. Last stream was just crazy. We can use 512 as a tanker. That's probably not a bad idea, actually. Let's see what we have in the garage here. I think we have the... Yeah, we actually have this guy. He can bring some fuel. But yeah, that might actually be something that the P512 does quite good with. If I didn't already have this one full with fuel, I would consider doing that. Not that I actually own it, so it wouldn't make sense to do it, but like... If I owned it to truck so I could bring it to another region, then I would consider that. Because it's not a bad truck, it's just inconvenient. You still can own it? Yeah, I just need to buy it, right? Oh. Oops. Stop reading chat. Come on. Streaming would be so much easier if you didn't have a chat. I would look like I was a pro in all of my games. Alright then, I got my wheel working with FH5. Forza Horizon 5, is that? Or are you thinking of something else? And discovered that this game have shitty physics and it's not fun to drive cars on the wheel in it. Perfect. What game are you talking about? Are you talking about Forza Horizon? I mean, that's a very arcadey game. It wouldn't make sense if you don't feel like that. It's like super simulation heavy. For Horizon, yeah. Forza Horizon, you fool. Going all German here. Yeah, I feel like if you're looking for like realism or like proper simulation in a racing game, like Project Cars and iRacing is probably where you want to go, right? Feels like the majority of them, like Need for Speed and so on, it's just arcadey and kind of fun to race around, right? Doesn't actually do physics very well. As fun as it is to race around, Jesus. I've had like half a glass of whiskey and I'm already having hiccups. I remember better feeling from force feedback in Forza Horizon 4 with the T300. Oh, really? Wasn't Forza Horizon 5 really well received though? I guess that says something about the gaming community as a whole. A lot of people just really enjoy arcade games. But yeah, I think we're gonna go with the P12 actually. I think that makes more sense than to continue with this one. +1 is not always means better. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think if it's something that we learned from the movie industry, it's that a lot of the stuff that we're seeing like sequels of is just there because of the money, right? If you need a video game or PC game equivalent or any game equivalent, look at FIFA. Like FIFA isn't even about video games anymore. They're just interested in making money. The games between the years are no difference at all. It's just that they can reset. Go to bit stop. It's just that they can reset the ultimate packs or ultimate games that they have with a new version. Otherwise they would never make a new game. Because there's nothing new in the games. Just the same. A little bit updated graphics like. I'm guessing you haven't picked up Dwarf Fortress yet? Why is my nose itching so fucking much? Come on. What? Sometimes I think this truck just instantly stops for no reason. Like, yes, it has a chin, but sometimes it feels like even on like any road, it just instantly stops. Like there is no rock, there's nothing, it just decides that it's gonna stop now. Super weird. Right here, I saw my babe. Here's my P12 here. Load carrier and that one. What wheels do we have? Oh wait, I didn't know that. The P12 has a specific all-terrain tire. Bear stop complete. You haven't bought Dwarf Fortress yet? Understandable, my dude. So I have no income. No worries, I was just curious. I was just curious. No money, no honey. That's true, that's true. That's true. It sucks to be in such a situation. I've been lucky my whole life, always having a work. I actually don't want to use these wheels. It's just so unstable using this. Gonna go back to the off-roads. Sorry if you are wearing headphones and I just bashed your brains out with my punching off the microphone. Let's go back to the off-roads. It's just beefier in the back like this. Since we are always on diff lock as well. Actually makes more sense. Anyway, I still have tons of games in Steam and other stores to play. Sounds good. What are you playing right now? Like, not like right now. I understand that you might not be playing a game right now, but like, if you were to play a game right now, what would you actually launch? Beauty with gaming today is that it's been so damn cheap. Elite Dangerous is being played right now. Sounds good, my man. How do you enjoy it? Watching stream on another laptop. Alright. Here he says he doesn't have any income, and then he has a gaming computer and a laptop on each side. Aye. I think I need a donation button. You guys are flush with cash. That is the best fucking attach I've ever seen with the truck. I have more or less decent gaming laptop and an Ultrabook. Ultrabook is that from Apple? Yeah, it is, right? All from 2019. I mean, that's fine, right? Like 3 years, 4 years. Not too bad. I have a low-powered 13.5-inch laptop from 2009. Yeah, I actually don't own a laptop myself. I have one for work, but that's not mine per se. So. Yeah, never really been one of like portable devices very much, other than phones. I was really into phones for a while, but even that I've kind of left behind now. The only thing I have is like the Steam Deck, so if I want to flex, that's kind of all I have. It's terrible today, even with an SSD upgrade. It would probably be I mean, it's a laptop, so it's not the best for it, but like, I have a Raspberry Pi which I run like a small VPN and stuff on. Just like small things. I'm gonna go get logs from the infinite storage place up here. I mean, I don't think Orange Quake is... That's not your main computer, right? You do have other PCs, right? I felt like you had an actual gaming PC. Maybe I'm wrong. Is this where I want to go? No, it's not. Surprise! Fucking dual core. Remember when dual core came out? And everyone was like, yeah, this is the last PC you need to buy. Like, you will never need to upgrade this one. That was just crazy. It's a completely secondary PC tier. Yeah, that's what I thought. I had a feeling that you were a spoiled brat, so that makes sense. Nah, dude. I don't remember what my first computer had in CPU way. I know what my first upgrade was when it comes to CPUs. I bought the AMD Bulldozer when that came out, the black edition with the 8-core one. It wasn't actually 8-core, it was like 4 cores, and then it was taped together with another 4 cores that didn't have any cache or something. It was really fucking weird. Oh, really? It's even laggy to run Twitch just in a browser? That's interesting. I guess it depends on what kind of graphics card you're running. Because a lot of today's browsing is done... Are you fucking kidding me? A lot of today's browsing is done with hardware acceleration, right? What is going on? Why is this game so bugged? Oh, I did actually attach, I just can't see the X. Okay. Graphics card, it's an integrated GPU. Of course it's terrible. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think it's an issue with the GPU or the CPU then. I think it's an issue with the GPU. My first upgrade was CPU on my laptop back in 2011. Ditched i7 40QM to i7 920XM and overclocked it to 32 GHz. Damn. Yeah, I remember when we first cracked the 3 GHz band. Those were the days. Today you don't even need to look at the gigahertz amount on compute or on CPUs. It doesn't mean shit anymore. To an extent, of course. I wish there was a crane or a light on the crane. That would be so nice. Around 150 watts in stress tests and screaming cooling system. That's standard fans. Oh my. Yeah. Laptops in general has such a weird like build functionality to them. The way everything is like built to be too hot. So fucking weird to me. Like my CPU right now is at 84 degrees, which I think is kind of hot. In a laptop, like if you're not up against the power, or not the power limit, but like the thermal limit, you're not really pushing the ship very much, which is so fucking weird. I started with my cousin's old PC in the 90s. I think I might have been 486 or so. That MS-DOS and Windows 3.1, those were the fucking days. My first computer had 95, but I think I did kind of experience Windows 3.1 for a little bit on our kind of home computer in the family. But I never owned a computer myself with Windows 3.1. My first computer, an AMD Athlon Thunderbird CPU at 1. Then upgraded to an AMD Athlon. That sounds really fucking similar to me. I also went from an AMD Athlon. Yeah, that's right. I had an AMD Athlon as well. And then I moved to the Black Edition Bulldozer, which was like a massive upgrade, and then everyone told me how bad it actually was. And then you moved to Intel. I think a lot of people went to Intel after or when Bulldozer released in general. So screenshots and maybe a few photos from that. To be honest, my first computer was nothing to take screenshots or photos of. It was literally just a hand-me-down case, and then I put whatever components I could get my hands on in it. That was about it. So it wasn't a beauty. My current one is quite nice, but like back then I didn't really have an aesthetic feel to it. After 2013, I used the same AM4 motherboard through Ryzen 9.7. Oh, pull over. That's crazy. The amount of upgrades that we have received on AMD's platform lately is crazy. At least on the consumer side of it. I know on the corporate side it's a little bit different. They've been kind of messed up by AMD's a little bit more than we have. Switch to Intel way before Bulldozer. Okay. I guess you're one of the different one. Yeah. Overclocking in general today doesn't really feel like the same as it was back then, right? Back then, like, overclocking was the enthusiast thing to do. Like, you even said it yourself. You went to a 5800X 3D. Like, that chip doesn't even overclock. So even enthusiasts today doesn't overclock. I don't know if you in particular is a enthusiast, but like, it seems like that is the way that we're going with all this. This is the downside of the P12. It's so fucking weak. The lack of power is just annoying. 7800X3D will be released soon. Yeah, the whole 7 series. I'm probably not upgrading. I'm on a 5800X, I think, right now. And I'm doing fine with that, so for me, I'm not upgrading, unless I get like a shit ton of money over somewhere, which is very unlikely. I'm still waiting for a UEFI version for my motherboard so I can tune the 5X3D further. Yeah, but that chip in general doesn't allow for overclocking, right? None of the 3D cache chips does, as far as I understand. Or maybe that's just for the 7000 series. My understanding is that they actually locked the multiplier to the core as well as the memory for those chips, and that's why you can't even kind of unlock it through illegal means. It would just make it unstable. Hey, Orangequake, if you're running Linux on the majority of your systems, are you running an AMD GPU as well? Have you looked into the most recent AMD GPUs? They seem quite good. Oh my god, I used 150 liters just to get this up and down from there. Alright. Not the typical overclocking now. It's because the first generation of the Vcache has a voltage limit. We get fried over 1.5 volts stock voltage. You can still overvolt it and find undervolted and find an optimal spot so it can actually boost higher with the same voltage. Ah, alright. Yeah, I guess that's different. I guess a general understanding of an unlocked ship is that the multiplier is unlocked. But if you're dealing with like the... what is going on here? If you're dealing with the voltages, then that's different. Back in the days, I was doing a lot of overclocking and tinkering. Today, I don't feel like I have the time. Just, I wanna sit down with my computer and just fucking play games. This new CPU has ridiculously smart algorithms controlling everything. Hundreds of sensors feeding that data into them. Yeah, and that's probably why they aren't able to overclock the same way as well. They're kind of already overclocked, right? When they come from the factory. I don't think it's the fact that the ships are not overclocking as much today. It's just that back in the day they were way more reserved than they are today. Should I go left here? No, that way is awful. I think I went there before. Yeah, exactly. It takes a bit away from the enthusiast community, of course, but in general, I think it's probably good, right? The fact that when you buy a ship today, you're not leaving like crazy amount of power on the table just because you're not willing to overclock. Because that's literally how it was back in the days. Like if you're not overclocking, you're probably missing out on like 20% of the performance of your ship. Especially if you have a high-end one. The fact that these like silicon lottery sites even appeared in the first place is just crazy. What did I ask about Linux? AMD GPUs? Yeah, exactly. You're using an RX 560, alright? It's a lovely card without any external power connect. What? How the fuck does that work? It's not really powerful, but it's cheap to use with this electricity. But yeah, but I mean, you're gaming on it, right? I didn't even know that's fucking possible. I have like 15,000 cables connected to my GPU. The PC slot can provide up to 75 watts max. Yeah, I knew that, but like my card is using, I don't know, 200 watts or something, at least, while gaming. That's crazy. Oh, I forgot this place. My GPU's course maxes is 48 watts. That's so cool. I wish I was more into like both like power efficient builds. I find that kind of cool. But also really like small form factor I find really, really cool. Am I going the right way? I don't want to stop here because I'll definitely get stuck. But yes, I am. A lot of those words I've never heard before. I think Navi kind of rings a bell, but I didn't know there were numbers to them. So I understand it's like one of the budget cards then. Honestly, my girlfriend, it's her computer here behind me. She's running a 970 Ti, I think, or 970. I think it's Ti. It's the 4 gig that's not really 4 gig. I think that's Ti. Jesus Christ, I'm like drooling. What the hell? 970. Yeah. So she's using my old 970, and that still plays games like almost flawlessly, unless you're playing the most recent ones. So like, I'm a sucker for new technology. 3 gig, but only 3.5 of it have full speed access. Yeah, exactly. That's the one. I didn't even know that before I more or less changed it, but like, I don't know. It was kinda... To me, it was blown out of proportions, I would say. So you take long logs, do you not? Yeah, you do take medium logs as well, right? So medium logs is 1 medium logs to 2 of those. And this is 3 to 4 of them. Oh, math is fucking hard. Okay, so it doesn't matter which one I do. Then long logs is probably the better option. And you do get a lot of planks for one of them as well. This is enough for all of the ones that I need. 1 gig. Basically, I want a card that doesn't pull a ridiculous amount of power and doesn't cost too much. RX 660, 6... Do you say 600 or 6600? I guess 6600 would work, right? 6600S. A really good deal today. Like 250 to 300 euro. I want to spend more than 300. Yeah, I did a really bad thing actually. Back when like the 30 series of Nvidia released, I was really into that. Because I went from mine like 970 back then. And I wanted my girlfriend to have a computer so we can play some games together and all of that, you know. And then I wanted an upgrade as well. And if you remember when the 30 series released, it was like stupid expensive. Like we're talking like $2,000 for a like 3080 or something like that. So I thought I was gonna save a little bit of money. So I paid like about 1,000 euros, I think, for a 3070, which I'm using right now. And then like 3 months later, the prices just crashed. And I could have gotten the same card for like 600. So fucking dumb. But I'm definitely sticking to AMD cards because the open source drivers are great on Linux. Like Nvidia, they're a greedy corporation. Yeah. That's probably the main reason as to why I'm really hesitant to move over to Linux. Running Nvidia seems quite hit and miss when it comes to that. So we need to bring some planks over to the farm. The sad part is that we need 6 and I can only bring 5 on the truck I'm using. So I'm gonna have to do it twice anyway. Is there anything else that we need to deliver to the farm? Not really. Is there something we need to pick up from here? I guess if I bring them over here, bring them to the farm, and then we can pick up metal beams going back. Dan! Nice to see you, dude. How's it going? How is it going? And there we have rolls. Yeah, why don't we do that? Dan, my man, how is it going? I leave, I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be rain. This place looks wet. A little bit. We got some rain last week. I'm just sick and tired of snow, so we're doing this instead. Have you been streaming? By the way, I haven't been on Twitch at all today, so I have no clue who's been online. Yeah, some mice on the clock today. It's good to see that you have some variety in your streams, Dan. I like it. Would be a shame if you just play the same game over and over again. Yeah, he's been playing several different games lately. Yeah. Maybe I'm making a fool of myself here then. Forza Rising 4 and SnowRunner? No way, really? So I go on vacation for like 3 weeks, and all of a sudden Dan starts playing different games? What's going on here? What you hiding, boy? COVID explains it. Alright. Sure. Let's hope for some post-COVID symptoms as well then. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. I don't remember tipping this one over, but okay. I guess I shouldn't say anything. I honestly haven't. I haven't been streaming anything other than SnowRunner in probably 3 or 4 months at this point. So turn on that guy. Always the drinking and driving as well? Nope, not me. Hell no. I ain't doing that. What do we need? Metal beams, right? I think it's beams that... 2 of them. What else can we craft here? Cement? I guess nothing else. Okay. I might do some SnowRunner in the morning. Tomorrow morning? I'm guessing tomorrow morning, so I guess I can send the Orange Quake over to your stream then in a raid when I'm done with mine. It's usually morning by that time. Like 6 AM. You'll be live at that point, right? Go that late? I had no idea. It happens. It happened. Usually doesn't. I usually stop around 3 or 4 AM. But like, I've had my days. It depends on how much whiskey I have. I mean, water. Yeah. So if I have enough water to sustain me and I don't feel like I'm gonna pass out anyway. I'm going the wrong way. I'm very fluent with my times, I guess is what I'm saying. Sometimes I play games way too long and then other times I don't play at all, so yeah. Today I was 2 hours late, an hour and a half. I usually start at 8. Today I think I was here at like 9:30 or something. So, yeah. I'm already running out of whiskey, by the way, so we're gonna need a break here soon. It's not even midnight yet. My sleep schedule is messed up anyway. Last night I watched Security Time, play Cyberpunk until 4 in the morning. Sounds good, my man. Sounds good. I was actually working on something for the stream yesterday. So I was just gonna do one more thing, and then it was 3 o'clock in the morning, and I realized that I told my girlfriend that you can wait and I'll come to bed. She slept. I said that around midnight, so yeah. As I said, I have an addictive personality. What can I do? Like, I just find something that I'm finding really, really interesting, and then I'm just stuck in that forever. And eventually I snap out of it, and it's like just before the sun comes up. Like, every time. Never fails. I'm not sure if you remember Orange Quake, but I mentioned earlier that I was working on a game that you can play in the chat. That's what I've been working on all this time, and I think it's at a point where it's actually working now. So if I were to activate it, it would actually be able to play the game. It's way away from feature complete, but it actually works, which is kind of cool. I've been testing it like all night up until today, and then I made a bunch of changes before the stream, so I'm not sure if it would actually work, but technically it should work. Keep me updated on Discord. Yeah, sure. Sure. When I go get some whiskey, I might let you guys try to test it out, so to say. There's some things missing now. It doesn't really tell you what you can do with the game, for example. So it only tells you that you can attack, and that's more or less it. But you can, for example, heal yourself, and you can heal up another player. So if there's multiple people in the game, you can together fight the same kind of creatures, and then you can heal together or heal your other people that's fighting. Eventually, I have all intentions to make people within the chat be able to battle each other as well, and like include equipment and all of that. But like, it takes a long time to build a game apparently, so yeah. But I'm having a lot of fun, and I haven't even had anyone play it yet. So right now it's solely PvE. I think I have a dual command, by the way, but it's not part of that game. It's part of stream elements, I think. You can duel with points. Very few people know this, but I actually have a leaderboard with points in the background of all this as well. I've learned that I do a lot of things that I'm never promoting. Ever since Orange Quake went like, wait, you have a Discord? You've never said this. I realized that I do a lot of stuff in the background that people just don't know about. Like if you write exclamation mark river, a little video in the top left corner will show me falling over in a river. For example. I don't think anyone ever knew that, and no one would ever be able to realize that, but yeah, it works. That's a thing. What else have I done? I think the majority of everything on stream elements should be available if you write exclamation mark commands. What else do I have in stream about? You can make my truck honk. I think Dan at least know that one. Exclamation mark honk. I'll make my truck go honk honk. See? I don't know why that didn't work. It should work. It did work before. Have I changed the hotkey? Maybe I changed this around. Yep. Where's the horn? No, it's not. Why didn't it work? It does work. That's broken, it doesn't work. That's the downside when you don't tell people that you can do stuff, but yeah. Occasionally things work. That's really fucking weird. It does work when I just hit G, but for some reason my automatic functionality of hitting G doesn't work. Don't you fucking dare tipping over, you idiot. I hate this. Rescue mission. Where do we have everything? That's not relevant. You're not relevant. I guess we're doing the P12 then. I'm actually perplexed by that. I haven't changed anything about that functionality, and for some reason it doesn't work to honk. What did you say about Discord earlier? Heard my name doing other stuff at the same time. Yeah, no, I just said that I do a lot of stuff with my stream that I don't announce. And I think when you mentioned that, hey, wait, you have a Discord, you've never said that? I kind of realized it in my head as well. That, oh wait, I actually have this functionality or this feature. I just never announced that kind of stuff. No, I don't think so. If you do exclamation mark socials, I think you'll get it. If that still works. Yeah. I think that one is working now. That link was broken for a long while as well. But I think that works. I should probably change that over, so I'm trying to move away from stream elements and use Streamabot instead. But yeah, that is sort of the parts that I do have. I have a Twitter as well. I'm not using it very much. Yeah. I'm just generally bad at promoting my stuff. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Did that sign literally just fucking body slam me? What the hell? I'm gonna need some repairs for that guy. Do we have anything left in this? Yes. What the hell was that? Jesus Christ. Oh, it works. Yay! I guess my streamer bot was just a little bit tired and didn't actually click the G button when it's supposed to. That's cool. So when you ran the river one, because I didn't hear it. Maybe I just... No, it should have volume. So you should be hearing music together with the river one as well. I'm not sure if that works. You won't hear it on YouTube though, but like, no one watches on YouTube anyway. I'm just 2 subscribers away on YouTube to hitting 200 subscribers, so that's kind of cool. I was really hoping to do that before New Year's, but that didn't happen, so I'm happy to come closer now. Do, 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 do. Should probably make a bot account as well. Does anyone have a good name for a bot in my channel? I've been thinking like cannot would be kind of fun, but I'm not sure if that's clear enough that people would understand that it's actually a bot. Intrude. I'm trying to figure out if that actually means something else, but if I read it backwards, it doesn't, so it feels like a word that would mean something else in the... if you read it backwards. It doesn't seem to be the case, though. I'll fix the gas tank first. And then I guess the wheels should be fine. Suspension and a little bit on the engine. I think you're completely out of fuel, though. No, not really. So... probably do want to steal some fuel first, though. Why intrude? I like the word, but like... Where do you get it from? It's a cow character from a 1980s children's thing. What the hell? Alright. Why am I running into stuff all of a sudden? Jesus. Cow characters from a 1980s children's thing. Okay. Can't say that I've ever heard it before. Is it pronounced Ermint Rude or Ermintrude? Because if it's Ermint Rude, that's kind of fun, actually. Second one. That's too bad. That's a lost opportunity. I think Ermint Rude is way better. If I were a cow, I would be called that. The magic roundabout. Gonna take a look at that as soon as I have rescued my lovely truck here that decided to tip over. I don't remember the P12 taking this much damage. I guess I'm driving like an idiot or something. Maybe I want to do this. Like this. That was too easy. Come on. So, note to self, don't go too close to the... What is going on with my game? Last stream, literally my whole game just fucking broke because of all of these small branches. And exact same seems to be happening now. So weird. Vicious cycle. Okay, looks like we actually made it out at least, so that's good. Let's have a look at what Dan has shared. We're gonna have to hit that one so you can actually see what I'm seeing. And then we click on this one and we'll read about some... Calling that a cow is a fucking stretch. It's like a reverse pig. These are clearly pig ears. Okay. It's clearly a pig that someone just fucking stuffed a face in the ass for. Like, you sure this is kid stuff? I don't know, dude. This is a bit suspicious. Why she rocks? All right, this is actually quite good. Maybe this should be my bot name. Azali. That's way better. It's one of the main characters of the Magic Roundabout. It's a cherry opera singing cow who lives with Dougal and his friends in a magic garden. I'm gonna have a talk with this guy who wrote this. Like, a very cheerful, adorable, and patrony cow who is very fond of opera singing. Design is great and adorable. What do you mean it's great and adorable? It's literally a mutilated pig. Particularly with their signature, adults on drugs, meaning the best kids show. Yeah, that's fucking true, man. You'll be surprised what mushrooms can do, right? Fair enough. I've never done mushrooms and I have no fucking clue what it can do, but this is what I expect comes out when you do mushrooms. A pig with a cow's ass in the, or a cow's face in the ass. That sounds exactly what I expect to come out of it. Don't do drugs, kids. It's good. Not good for you. Her singing talent becomes important in the 2005 film where they made films where she shadows the ice on the ice magic roundabout to free those who are trapped in there. Jesus Christ. Bad qualities. In one episode of the 2005 revival series, she can sometimes be unlikable where she is acting arrogant or bossy. I misread this. I thought it said a cow in hell or a cow in the hell. Doesn't. Due to the influence of wearing the bossy hat, Amateur's personality has changed. This is so fucked up. I need to read way more about this. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. Okay. You guys want to try to play a game? I'm gonna go on a break. I can let the game loose. It should play itself with you guys. There's two things you need to know. The first thing it tells you, the game is kind of turn-based. So between you guys attacking and the monster attacking, there will be like something telling you that, hey, now you can do an action. There's 3 different actions that you guys can take at the moment. You can attack, you can heal, and you can heal someone else. So attacking is quite simple. Exclamation mark attack. I think everyone knows that. Exclamation mark heal will heal yourself. If you put another person's name that's in the game, it will heal that person instead. You will be healing your friends or people in the chat for more than what you will heal yourself. So it's always beneficial to heal someone else instead of healing yourself. But if you don't heal yourself and no one else does, you might die. So it'll be fun. Okay, know me. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. So first thing is to join the fight. You just write exclamation mark fight. You will have about a minute to do that. If it's only you, Dan, then you probably lose this. We'll see. I'll run another round if someone joins in when I get back with my whiskey, but yeah. Yeah, that's another part of this. I haven't limited the amount of damage that the monster can do, so technically it can heal you. I'll probably solve that at some point, but like, I mean, is it only dealing negative damage? It shouldn't be. No, you've just been really fucking lucky. There we go. Players cannot heal the monster, but apparently the monster can do a lot more. We can do this. Orange Quake, are you still here? You run help. Why didn't that work? You should be able to heal. Either way, let's reset this one. That even works. Nope. It's run amok. What is going on? Nope. Why not? I clearly have some work to do here. Looks like some of you will die at least. Well, the win and fail scenario actually worked at least. And I got myself some more whiskey, so that's good as well. That's actually really funny. I have no clue why the healing didn't work. It should have. Let me just see if I can figure this out in like live here. So
Living every day in your head for free. You can tap away, but I will not hear you scream. You can break the keys, spread your toxicity.
yeah, that's not something I'm gonna solve in like a minute. Apparently. Nope. No clue how to solve that. Let's just continue with the game that actually works. Wouldn't that be an idea? There we go. And we're gonna minimize you. Maybe if you're here next week, we'll have that done so we can have actual healing and probably some more stuff as well. I kind of done the background stuff now, so the majority of all of this should just be adding features now, which should be a lot easier than doing all of the classes and all of that. Maybe let's try iRacing. I don't have iRacing. I don't have iRacing, unfortunately. I'm also not very good at those kind of games. Like, I did play not Project Cars, Assetto Corsa for a little bit back in the days when I first got this wheel, I think. But in general, I don't play that much like racing games. If you want to go see someone play racing games, I think Dan Dawson does it quite well. That My Summer Car racing stuff. He'll die over and over again for you. It'll be fun. Yeah. No, I'm not very much into racing games at the moment, actually. It's not that I don't enjoy them at all. It's not that at all. It's just I don't have very many of them in the first place. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't. So let's see. Let's hope that it's actually metal beams that these guys want. It is. And how many rolls do we get? 2 for each one. So 12 is 6 of these fuckers. That's nuts. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. I have all intentions to make that game actually works at some point, and probably make some kind of graphics on the screen as well while playing it. It's just in a very, very early production, or what you want to call it. I did look at the logs while you were playing, Dan, and it looks like we have some small issues with scoping there, so we're gonna have to find a solution for that. I need to pack these, and then we can pick another one up. So yeah, should be up and working maybe for next stream. We'll see. Do. Almost. Almost. At least my now playing thing down there is working. That's good. Surprise, surprise, something that I haven't actually done myself is actually working. Let's pack that. Do we have any more? Nope. So restore crane, and then we just head back this way. Do, 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 do. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. We're going this way. Feels like it's always night in this game. I don't understand how that works. That was for a completely different mission. Okay. So I guess we need more than these. Is there another mission that needs... Yeah, you also need a few of them. Okay. I think if I take 5 from here, deliver those there, and then I can take the wood framing from up here instead. That should be fine. That should be fine. Where am I going? I'm just perplexed by the fact that the heal didn't work now, so I'm like working it out in my head, like, okay, what the fuck is not working? Not inducive to good driving, but yeah, no. Do. It feels like the rain feels like a dream. I feel like we just heard this song. dream. Okay, 5 wooden planks needed. Why is there a bunch of rocks laying on the floor here? Okay, so that's the 5 wooden planks, and then we'll take one from that other place that we found. So we don't have to go back here again, at least. At least. Ba-ba-da-da-da. I love the War on Grad. Such a great truck. I understand why people are so hyped about it. I think the AE is also like super good, according to people. Still don't have access to that truck, but like this guy is doing the Lord's work every time I take him out. Every time. What about Tega? I have very little experience with Tega, to be honest. This is actually my first playthrough. Even though I have like crazy ideas of what I'm doing, or crazy rules. It's actually my first playthrough, so I have neglected a lot of trucks, Tega being one of them. I did use it a little bit in Tamir. It seems really good. I didn't have the race suspension for it, so it kind of bogged down very, very easily due to that. How much time have I spent in this game already? I think I'm coming up close to 600 hours. I think. Don't quote me on that, but I think it's coming close to that. Last time I checked, I was just around 500. 550 or something, I think. But yeah, I know that just even without using Tega, I know that the Tega is really powerful. But I have very limited experience of it. Holy shit, yeah. I think you can write shit in my chat, it doesn't matter. It should be fine. I don't think I have a profanity filter or anything like that. More or less, you can write whatever you want. Since you're a VIP as well, I think you can even post links. Holy shit. Yeah. Now, I have very limited experience of majority of the Russian trucks, actually, except for the Vorons. There's only one Voron that I don't have available to me at the moment. All of the... like, Tega, I'm quite limited in. Azov has a lot of good trucks. Kolobs I've never driven. Never once had a Kolob in my game. So yeah. Once we get to Russia, I'm gonna try to stock up on some of those Russian monsters. I want a Kolob, I want a Bandit, KRS Bandit. I would like a Azov 6. And the first one I'm gonna buy is actually the Crocodile. That's right, I buy DLC without being able to play with them. That's me. Do not break your fucking Suspension for no reason. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I really see DLC as just another way to support developers. It's like if developers are releasing DLC, I'm not really buying the DLC to get the content. I'm buying it to support development of the game itself. Is this a bad idea? Maybe. Yes and no. Some devs are too greedy, some not. That's why I don't buy DLCs from those devs. Depends on manufacturers. Yeah. In general, I wouldn't buy a DLC unless I felt like the dev team did a good job. Like, I'm really bad at buying DLC in general. The fact that I have all of the DLCs for SnowRunner is super uncommon. Like Orange Quake let me knew about the DLC for a game that I really enjoy, and I didn't know it existed even. Like Vampire Survivors, apparently it has a DLC now. I've been playing that for off and on probably 3 months at least since the release. Like when it came to Steam, that's when I bought it. I didn't even know it was there. Nice time killer. Yeah, right. And honestly, on Steam Deck, it is great. It is the perfect traveling companion. Like 30-minute games. I'll get like one in during my flight to Sweden and 2 games in when I'm traveling by train from the airport to my hometown. It's perfect. It's fucking great. Lately, I've been playing a lot of Bounty of One, which is more or less the same, just high graphics. So yeah, it's good. I like it. What do we have here? How do we get you back the easiest way? Oh, it's so tempting to go through here. Like, this would be so nice to just go through. I'm gonna get so stuck. What if I go down here and then go along here? Would that be an option? Let's see if this works. I'm not sure I can make it through this, but like we can try. How do you even get up there? There is a road. Maybe I don't want to get up there. Let's try that. These are uncharted territories, so we might run into trouble. I'm actually low on fuel as well. Do we have fuel on this part of the map? No. So I would need to do this first. Let's see if we have enough fuel. Actually, since this is just like one truck, maybe I can actually make it through this. Maybe I can even continue this way and see where that leads me. Would kind of suck to tip over, but I feel like with only this truck I should be able to take it slow enough that I can turn around if it's risk that I'm tipping over. Maybe. If lucky enough. Do 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 do. So I can get over here or I can go down there. Where the fuck do I end up if I continue here? Nah, I'm just gonna go down to the left here. I don't know where that leads and it doesn't look good on the map, so... Oh, look, we actually made it without tipping over this time. Holy smokes. Okay, that's good. Now we just need to make it to the fuel station before we run out of fuel. 50 liters left and we're burning 10 liters a minute. Can we make it there in 5 minutes? Maybe. Take a shortcut through the woods here. Doing that Solaire speak now, are we? No, it's not Solaire, it's... Stupid! Ah! Stop focusing on chat all the time. Can I make it through here? Alright, rescue mission number 2. Luckily we have a truck fairly close by. I will never be alone. Your pawn, your pawn. My love doesn't ever the way. Da 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 da. Come on. He was right there, so close. So close. Hey Kowalski, isn't iRacing really like... I don't want to say elitist, but like this idea that you have to buy all of your cars yourself? Like the barrier to entry is really high. I think I looked into that back in the days and it was like really, really expensive to start playing. I'd like to say that one-time buy R Factor 2 is more pricey than iRacing. Oh, really? What is R Factor? I guess is my next question. R Factor 2. As in iRacing, you can buy a car and just ride it. Instead of R Factor, where you buy all content in the lobby just to enter it. Wait, that sounds insane. I don't think I've ever heard of this R Factor. Is that something new? I thought like Project Cars, iRacing, and to some extent Assetto Corsa, like the most recent one, was the main racing games. Oh, it's something new. All right. All right. Yeah, that makes sense then. I haven't been looking into the scene of racing games in a little bit, so would make sense. Oh, it's not new. There's good physics and it's the best force feedback in racing games. Oh, really? That's so weird. I don't remember ever hearing of the game. Are you in my Discord? I don't remember if you are. Still, iRacing provides best competitive multiplayer. Yeah. Do exclamation mark socials and you should find my Discord. Leave a message in more or less any channel you want there. Just with the name R Factor. And I'll take a look when I have some time left over. I'm not promising anything, but if I feel like I want to get into actual racing games, I guess I should be aware of it at least. You're in since November 2020? Alright. Or 2022? Alright. Sounds good. Obviously not 2020, I didn't even have the Discord at that point, so... Sounds good. Don't you fucking dare tipping over again. Yeah, just leave the name in something like the chatting section or something like that. It's like Twitch chat will disappear and I won't remember it. And then tomorrow when I realize that I forgot something, then I won't be able to find it, so... If you paste it there, I should be able to look into it. I'd rather pay yearly subscription to iRacing than RF2. Yeah, that makes sense. I honestly, if I were to get into racing games, I would probably start with Assetto Corsa. Mainly because I recognize the IP. Like the intellectual property to me is well known since before. And that gives me at least some sort of comfort. But if I really wanted to get into it and actually spend money, iRacing seems to be the kind of king of them all. So now we need to find a way to get up there. Can I just like do something stupid like this? Of course, that would be better in terms that even with ACC questionable physics and tire models. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just an amateur, and a bad amateur at that. And I'm not running anything special when it comes to equipment. Like I'm using a G923, so any sort of really fine-tuned force feedback I won't be able to feel anyway. So I'm just looking to, if I were to look into racing games, I'm just looking for something that's more realistic than SnowRunner, I guess. Yeah, I have I think it's the first Assetto Corsa. The one that was before competitive, whatever it's called, I don't remember. It's some kind of weird word. Can I make it through this way somehow? I feel like I'm going in the wrong way now. Sometimes I'm playing online versus the course like Autobahn, racing with traffic and so on. That sounds kind of cool. That gives me like Need for Speed vibes, right? Like with the old Hot Pursuit and stuff like that. Most Wanted also had a lot of traffic. That sounds kind of cool. Can I even remotely make it up here? Can you send me a link for a video? Yeah, please do. Please do. We'll have a look once I get up to this wooden place. If this is the way to go, that is. Where am I even gonna end up here? Like, so I would have to go up here and then what? Try to make it through the woods somehow. Wait, did I just see that? Are you fucking kidding me? There is a road right here. So I went here and then I turned left here and then I went around all this stuff and around here and then I kind of wiggled my way through the rocks here. And now I'm gonna try to make it through here. Through the woods first. And I could have just, like, you know, gone straight through that and up this way and I would be there. It's no fun if you make it easy for yourself, right? Please tell me there's something to winch to here. I think we did it. This is why people are scouting in this game with full-sized trucks. Majority of trucks can do scouting just fine. Like... What are we doing here? Let's do this just for safety. I don't want to tip over here. That should be fine. Okay, so let's have a look at what that video is. Let's see here. So we're gonna need this one, and we're gonna need that one, and we're gonna need... Oh wow, that's loud. Is that very loud for you guys as well? Not too bad. Just my headphones. It's okay? Okay, good, good. Golf GTR 3 in front of you. Maybe it's not you driving, but like that looks like a GTR to me. Isn't it GTR? GTI? That they have? Volkswagen Golfs. This feels like Euro Truck Simulator on speed. And it feels super much like Need for Speed. I heard the noise, switched to the stab, and I suppose this isn't SnowRunner anymore. Sorry. We're checking out a video of, I think this was iRacing? No, Assetto Corsa, yeah. Apparently they have a very, very similar kind of mode to Need for Speed. It's Tokyo Highways map. Alright. Yeah, it is really reminiscent of Need for Speed, at least as I remember Need for Speed. It wasn't this full of traffic, but like, yeah. I like the color of that Porsche, by the way. It's fun to race though, yeah. Is that a Corvette C6 or something? Or CO6, I guess. There's the Porsche back again. This makes me want to get back. Very responsible driving, yeah. This makes me want to get back my RX-8 that I had back in the days. Sports cars are so fun. Even if you're not driving quickly, like just weaving through traffic like this, it's just so fucking fun. Not maybe to this extent, but like, I wouldn't go on the shoulder there, for example. Or squeeze in between cars like some fucking lunatic like this, but like, still a lot of fun. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. I might look into that at some point. And then we have the cow with the... Sorry. The pig with the cow's face in his ass. Yes. Ermintrude. Let's go back to a game that we can actually show on Twitch without getting banned. Second one without traffic for training Azert. I didn't even notice that you sent me 2 games. Or 2 videos. That's the same one. How the fuck did I miss the first one? Alright, we're not gonna watch all of this, but we can take a look at least. We can see what's up. This seems like more kind of tuned cars, more than supercars. Previously there was a lot of Porsches and stuff. This is frightening. This makes me like uncomfortable. Just knowing myself how fucking disgusting it is to drive during heavy rainfall. Like this frightens me. So anyone else, like, can we get a shout out for YouTube adding these kind of adult site functionalities in here, right? Like the fact that I can see the parts that is actually relevant to a video is gold. T3 Automotive. Alright, shout out to this guy, I guess. 3k subscribers and 1.5 million views on a video, that's not too bad. You streaming this shit from time to time? Also late strangers? Here on Twitch? Depends. What does it depend on? Mood. Do this. I don't even know if this is working, but... Okay, I don't have a functionality for that setup. Maybe I should do that at some point. You can make like pretty things on screen where it shows a clip from your channel and stuff. But yeah, head over there, I guess. I'm gonna follow you right now then. Nah, it's not necessary. I'm just doing it because I want to see if I actually have something set up. I didn't. But yeah, I'll follow you right now, and if I am available at any time, I'll probably jump in, say hi at some point. Can we shut this up? Where is it? This one. Quiet. And then we want to go back here. How come we're having so much viewers? What's up, dudes? We're watching Assetto Corsa videos. Why do we have 8 viewers? What are you guys doing? Come on. Come on now. Let's go back to SnowRunner. Let's go back to SnowRunner. So, great, I burned 45 liters standing here wasting fuel. Okay. Let's head down this way this time then. I have a terrible written English and I can't speak normal in English, so it would be a terrible experience. Nah, man. I'm sure you're fine. I'm not native English speaker either, like... Whatever, dude. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I follow a lot of... Not a lot of... But I follow a few different streamers that is not like native English speakers. Mostly like Spanish speakers, but like still not native English. I don't speak any Spanish, so I don't see that as a big negative. Honestly, for a lot of, not a lot of, but like you can build a quite substantial community on Twitch just streaming in your own language. Especially for like the main communities, for like my volume is way too low instead. If you're speaking like Russian or Spanish, those two communities on Twitch is huge, like massive. At least it's speakers, even not native. It says speakers. Oh, you're not talking at all when you're streaming? Like you don't have a microphone? That might be a little bit tough. But yeah, especially on SnowRunner, like the Russian community for this game is massive. I have, but in Ukrainian Russian only. Yeah. As I said, the Russian community for SnowRunner is like massive, and I'm not sure how it looks for other games, but especially on SnowRunner, like there is so many people watching that are talking Russian. I think on YouTube I see more people that jump in and like speak Spanish, and I've also seen a few people from France, but mainly on Spanish people. But on Twitch, like the Spanish community is massive, or the Russian community is massive. And Russian community, I don't mean like the Russian as in the country of Russia. I'm meaning people that speaks Russian, the language. I want to make that clear. I have no clue about their fucking nationality or anything like that. I just had a complete blackout. I don't remember loading these wooden planks. I remember getting there and I remember leaving, but I don't remember actually loading them. It's like when you're driving and you're leaving the place where you're going from, and then you just kind of wake up and realize that you've driven all the way back home. I have the same feeling right now. You stack them one by one, then packed. Yeah. That's usually how I do it, so I'm not surprised by that. But like, the fact that I don't remember it feels like when you're driving during night. Wait, I'm going to the farm. Where the fuck am I going? Whiskey effect? No, it's a thing when I'm driving in reality as well. Like, I did a lot of dancing when I was in Sweden, so I went around like anything within 3 hours of drive from home. I went to go dancing, and very often these dances ended like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. and very often I found myself sitting in the car in the place where I went to go dancing, and then I just realized when I got home that I have no like memory of actually going home. I just remember like sitting in the parking lot, leaving the parking lot, and then the drive itself is just blank to me. And I feel like this is the same experience. It's like when you get used to something. Like the only thing you're doing in this game is just loading and unloading things repeatedly over and over again. So I guess I just blanked out when I got my logs loaded. There we go. 14 grand. That's pretty good. So, what else do we have? So we have both of these. Holy shit. Oh. That beef jerky was quite spicy. Wow. I went to Sweden and I bought this hot chip beef jerky. Only big contrast left. Yeah, all of them are big. And it is stuffed, dude. It is real spicy. It even says at the bottom, like, I don't know if you can read that. It says real chili, real heat. And it's beef jerky with chili and lime. It is... Yeah, it's tough. I have a more neutral one, the one that I usually buy. Like a normal original beef jerky. Just to kind of cleanse my palate, because this one is fucking rough. So, what are we doing? Jesus Christ. I should have milk. That helps with this stuff. I can't even talk. I should have milk. That helps with this stuff. So... Do I want to do this one or do I want to do something else? I guess we just need 2 more metal rolls, so I could just head over this way. Pick up a metal beam here and then bring that one over here somewhere. No, here. And then we go deliver that there, and that should complete at least this part of the mission. Where we... Oops. I keep hitting my microphone. Is that like killing your ears? What's your favorite food recipe from Sweden? My favorite food recipe from Sweden? That's a really fucking good question. Something that I'm really, really adamant about is that there is no pizza in the world that's better than Swedish pizza. And the only reason for that is because Swedish pizza is not made from any of the Swedish people. It is only foreigners in Sweden who is making pizza, and they are the most delicious you'll ever get. Like, the crust on Swedish pizza is unbelievably good. And if you don't believe me, you should go to my hometown. It is the best pizza in Sweden, even. By definition. I think you even... If you go to pizzerias in my hometown... Wait a second, what's the topic? Swedish food, yes. Yes, it's Swedish food. So if you go to my hometown, you can go to pizzerias and you can find diplomas that says best pizzeria in Sweden. Like, I don't know where you can do that otherwise, but yeah, it's really big. We haven't discussed this yet. I have a few questions. Go ahead. If it's about meatballs, then go to IKEA, like whatever. I find it funny, we start talking about food, and all of a sudden Orange Quake shows up. What's up with that? Have I ever tried surströmming? No, I have not. I have experienced surströmming. Anyone in Sweden have? I have not tried it myself. I was working in a grocery store for a really long time before I moved to Latvia. It's been about 10 years I've been working in a grocery store. And during one weekend every year, there was always this like festival with surströmming. And the whole town smelled like surströmming. So you always had to do it. So yeah, I've smelled it. I've never tried it, but I've heard that it's quite good. So I would love to try it. Explain what Swedes loves bananas. I mean, you have bananas and curry powder sauce as pizza toppings. Yes, that's true, Chicago. When there is this thing, Flying Jacob is a Swedish casserole composed of chicken. You mean this one? Is this the Flygande Jakob that you mean? So yeah, here's the recipe if you want. I have it translated to English because I want to make sure that my girlfriend can make it if I want to eat it as well. It is great. She's made it for you? Yeah, of course. Of course. If she's not gonna make it, I'm gonna make it. Like, we need a little bit of Flygande Jakob every now and then. Like, come on. Like, the sweetness of bananas, a little bit of salt from the peanuts. And then if you're kind of crazy, you want to put in some bacon to get even more salt. I usually don't, but you can. It is French kiss, you know, or Italian kiss, maybe it is. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I can recommend. And it's so easy. That's the biggest thing, right? I mean, I want to be clear. I'm not hating on any of it. It's just a weird concept when I heard it. My dad actually really hates warm banana. Like, when I was a kid, we ate Flygande Jakob quite often. That's probably why I really like it, because my mom made it very often when I was a kid. But she always made it in 2 parts. So she made the first part without bananas, and then she made 1 part with bananas. Because my dad refused to eat it if there was bananas in it. So yeah. Personally, I think bananas is essential. What am I doing with this wooden thingy that I'm bringing here? I guess not much. Could just leave it here. Do we need wood somewhere? Nope. Nope. All of these, I think, is in Grainwoods River. Yep. There we need some planks. At the south house. How do you get down there? This way? Okay. I guess I can just leave it here. Yeah. Back to pizza, by the way. I live in Latvia right now. People in Latvia don't put proper kebab on pizza, which I find fucking crazy. Why is that not a thing? Like, kebab pizza in Sweden is like the most basic you'll ever get. Kebab pizza, yeah, right? Here they put like chicken on it if you ask for kebab pizza. Unless you specify that you want something else. Like, what the hell? Destroy my pizza, you fucking idiot. Yeah. Needless to say, we had pizza when we went to Sweden for Christmas. Like, it just have to be a thing at this point. I'm not going to Sweden unless you're giving me pizza. And snacks? What do you mean about snacks? Sweden don't really have any particular snacks. We're famous for the fika, but that's not really a snack. I guess if you want to talk about snacks, maybe licorice applies for that. But that's more for Orange Quake, like that's a Finnish thing. We just stole it. You say it's just a Nordic thing? Yeah, but Finnish is more like the baseline even in the Nordic. Like in Sweden we have Finnish licorice. I know that it's more a Nordic thing, but I think the baseline is Finnish. At least to me, I would say that's the case. Like the best licorice in Sweden you can get is Finnish licorice. And I mean, if I'm gonna be real picky, Nordic, fair enough. How about salmiakki? Whatever it's called in Swedish. I find it so fucking weird that I just read that and instantly knew how to pronounce it. Yeah, I've actually bought it and brought it to Latvia multiple times. If I'm not eating lekkerol, I think salmiakki is my second most preferred option, I would say. Can I bring the grad over here? Something that you learn about Sweden and Swedish language is we don't really change words that much. We just steal them from other languages. Like, if you're French, you probably understand like 70% of the language that we're using. Where am I going? In Sweden. And if you're English, you can talk to any person that's Swedish, because majority of Swedish consider English to be the same language, more or less. And if you're Finnish, then anything that's Finnish is probably just gonna keep the same name anyway. It's fine. It's an acquired taste. I've heard of so many cases of foreigners thinking the taste of salmiakki salted licorice is wild. I wouldn't say that I think it's wild. I think it's actually quite nice. I don't know. But I really, really enjoy licorice as well. Like, besides knäckebröd, which is like, how do you fucking explain that? Dry bread, I guess. I would say licorice is probably the one that I've been bringing to Latvia the most from Sweden. Näkliappi? Lekkerol? Or dry bread? I guess maybe it's crisp bread. Knäckebröd? Yeah. I think it's crisp bread in English, right? Maybe. There isn't really a good translation for it. Crisp bread, yeah. Something I learned while being abroad, it's really fucking hard to translate anything in Swedish. Or like local cuisine in general. Why can I not use my damn winch? Everything in my brain, I will. Okay. I'm gonna leave these on the trailer here, and then I'm gonna go pick up the wood. And maybe I should actually bring another one of these even. I should have left the wood in the first place on this. Actually, I have finished licorice in my kitchen. It's like a standard in Sweden to... If you enjoy licorice, like Finnish licorice is the best kind of licorice you could get. A lot of times. I'm surprised. It's almost 2 a.m. and my girlfriend is still awake. Well, awake. She's probably sleeping on the couch, but like... She hasn't turned off the lights yet, I guess is what I'm saying. Hey Kowalski, what did you mean about snacks? You never followed up on that. Oh, jerky has snacks too? Yeah, but this is not Swedish. Like, I literally got this in a shop in Sweden. Which is like, I think it's called American Snacks Store. So it doesn't get less Swedish than that. Jerky is nowhere close to Swedish or even Scandinavian, I would say. Jerky is really expensive. It's not too bad. I honestly don't look at pricing very much. But it's like 4 euros or something here for this bag. This one, I honestly didn't look at the price. I just wanted to try it. But like... Can't possibly have been that bad. Can't possibly have been that bad. Maybe I should bring the Voron through here. I think I can still pull him through the waters here. Let's try. I don't think I've ever eaten jerky before, by the way. Something I started when I went to Latvia. You'll still have a ridiculous price per kilogram. Yeah, I mean per kilogram, yeah, of course. I mean, it's like 25 grams and... that's 45 grams. So per kilograms it's really fucking expensive, but like... I can't probably show you in this, but... There is a lot of like really thin slices. in here. Like, you can probably not even see that, but like, they don't weigh that much. What if I grab it, just leave it sad and hungry? I mean, I'm not eating because I'm hungry. I'm eating because I'm a fucking nervous wreck. No. Sublimated. I think you have a word there that doesn't exist. Yeah, no, I like jerky. I generally don't eat it very often. It's just during Saturdays. It's like whiskey to me. I just drink whiskey and eat jerky on my streams. That's more or less what I do. If I don't have jerky, I eat like nuts. Yeah. Right, Orange Quake, you mentioned a new game that you've been starting to play. How is that going? You still enjoy it? I don't remember what the game was called, but I know you mentioned something. Hi, Brad. How is it going? Welcome to the stream. Sublime products, basically. Oh, product with low liquid? Yeah, that's the whole point of making something a jerky, right? It's like dried to some extent. I'm just happy my YouTube chat is working. How are you doing, Brad? Usually my YouTube chat is just fucking dead. It doesn't work. Even if someone writes, I won't be able to see it. So I guess you're the lucky one. All good? Sounds good, my man. Are you playing SnowRunner? I should make my YouTube chat a little bit bigger. I can't even see what you're writing at this point. There we go. Now you're big and visible to me. Very nice. You are a SnowRunner player. What a surprise. What a surprise. So how far along are you? Have you made it through the whole game already? Chat is dead. People in chat? Not yet. That didn't work. Thanks, Kowalski. So yeah, I'm streaming you on Twitch as well, Brad. So if you want to head over there, that's fine. Otherwise, you can hang out on YouTube. I got both of my chats open. I'm still confused. Sublimination means a phase change from solid to gas. Are you thinking of some sort of drying? It's dried meat, sure. No moisture at all. Yeah. Exclamation mark kill me. I really tried, okay? You still should change your name, by the way, Kowalski. Like this whole Kowalski's _J, it's not gonna work. We need that iron B, okay? I can't believe that I have to tell you that. Which way? Yep. I'm sort of drying some food. Huh. Iron B is occupied already. Send an email to Twitch. They should know better. 100% Michigan and Alaska in hard mode vanilla. Not much other than that, except for getting the 750. That's the Ford, right? I actually do have it. I just don't use it. Well, I have it unlocked. I haven't purchased it, and my rules dictate that I shouldn't use it until I purchase it. So that's a thing. Yeah. Michigan is probably one of the most fun maps that I know in this game. Like, the balance of Michigan is so much fun. The fact that you can still use highway trucks, it is so much fun. Like, when I was doing logging in Michigan, I was mainly using the Transtar, and it felt so cool. If I were to try to use the Transtar here, I would just be fucked. It didn't work. It wouldn't work at all. Yes, I've been playing Lowton. Oh, right, that was the name. It's kind of misleading to say I've been playing it. The semi-idle game is more like, yes, it's just been running in the background. I've been occasionally tweaking things. Going for completion and where am I going? I think reading chat is so hard. Yes, it's burning background. Occasionally even tweaking things. I already read that. Going for completion. I have most of the achievements at this point. It's been worth a few years. Sounds good. Sounds good. I actually haven't played Nordic in... Yeah, I don't think I've launched it since last time I spoke about it on the Discord, actually. Kowalski is pretty unique too. But yeah, but it's no Iron B, dude. Where am I going? My fucking head is just broken. Okay. We're going this way, and then we are getting fuel, and we're gonna drop off the wooden beam. Where? Here? And then we're gonna go get the metal and bring that back to here. Clear plan? Yeah? Sounds good. By the way, Kowalski, you were real fucking fast with the YouTube there. I'm impressed. Well done. Kowalski, wasn't that like a hockey player or something named Kowalski? Oops. Nah. I feel like there was some sort of famous person, because I feel like I have this. Have I seen the vanishing point? No, I feel like I have this like sports commentator saying Kowalski. And my first thought was that I've heard it from NHL. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like there is a Kowalski in NHL, or at least in the games. I haven't played NHL since like NHL 97, so it might be a little bit in the past. What is this vanishing point? We're searching vanishing point. 1971. Is it an old movie? One of the greatest road movies? Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of that. That doesn't ring a bell to me. I know Fallout character named that. Are you what Fallout is that character from? Maybe I have like completely messed it up and it's because I've not played through any other Fallout than Fallout 4. So unless it's from Fallout 4, I wouldn't know from where it is. New Vegas? Yeah, that's not the thing. No, I wouldn't know that. I have this really distinct voice in my head. Like, over to Kowalski. You need to give Fallout 76 a try. I've heard it's better now. Just like every other game. But like, I don't know. I don't really feel like I have the tenacity to get into a game like that. There's the reason why I'm not playing MMOs anymore. It just takes more time than I have. I'm currently playing through 4 different games and I want to play through another 2 once. Like right now. If I had the time to do it. So yeah, time is tough. So we are going to have to use the mouse for once. Two AM. Oh no, I'm gonna have to get another whiskey. I don't really have anything particular to do tomorrow, so I have no plans to end directly right now. I'm gonna go sleep. It was a long day today. Sounds good, Kowalski. Thank you so much for showing up today. I really appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. We're all in the same time zone? Oh, really? Yeah, right. Finnish is in the same one. I'm kinda expecting Finnish to be in the same time zone as Swedish, but you are not. You are not. But then again, I fucked up my sleep schedule enough that I can do a few more missions. And if my girlfriend is not asleep yet, then I really have nothing to worry about. Final stream and a good day tomorrow. Sounds good, my man. You too. You too. Okay, now that Kowalski left Orange Quake, what the fuck does 07 mean? I see this every now and then, I have no clue what it means. Like, is this some kind of elite speak that I'm just too old to understand? A snail? What does underscore O this look like to you? A snail. Yeah, it's clearly a snail. So he's like orange quake snail. It's a person's head with two hands. It's waving. 07 is a salute. I thought I would never get to this point. I'm officially old. People are explaining memes and emojis to me. It's crazy, I've never heard this. Pretty sure young people wouldn't even get those with all the emojis they have today. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm quite in the loop when it comes to that stuff. Those are very old. Okay, maybe it's before my time then. Like, if it's from the old IRC times, then I would probably not remember it or be aware of it. Yeah, IRC. That was more my mom's time. My mom kind of got me into computers because she was really into the kind of IRC time. I'm a 90s kid. I was really into like the old MSN times. MSN Messenger and all that. I know they're not exclusive, but like, yeah. I've always been kind of mainstream. I've never spent time on like 4chan and those kind of sites either. Like a lot of the cool kids have. My parents are too old for that. My mom turned 70 just now. That's 2 years younger or so. Oh, really? How old are you? I think I've asked before, but I don't remember. I guess my parents are getting older as well. You're 34? Okay. Yeah. My dad, I think, is turning like 62 or something now, I think. But yeah. My mom was very interested in computers for a long while when I was a kid. Do I play with you now? If you look down in this corner here, like way over there where you can see my... Well, that's gonna get you a ban. I'll give you a timeout. There. In 300 seconds you can come in here and you can behave this time. But no, you're not gonna play with me. Anyways, so yeah, my mom was very interested in computers when I was younger, so she spent a lot of time learning programming and web design and things like that. So that's probably where I have a lot of my interests in this field, so to say. The fact that I got into programming myself, for example, is probably a lot to thank for that. The fact that my mom got like top of the line computers for us to play around with when we were kids. I remember competing with my dad playing Need for Speed Most Wanted when I was a kid, for example. And we had this like force feedback wheel, but it was literally just a rubber spring that pulled it back to the center when you when you played with it. And then we had, with my mom, I always competed in Age of Empires. First we played the first game, and then we played the Age of Empires 2 as well. And I remember my sister was playing a lot of Backpackers back in the day together with my mom as well. So my whole family is kind of nourished this kind of interest in computers. My dad was never really interested, but he still nourished the idea of it. And my mom was like the most nerdish person that I've known back then. So yeah, good times. We not run into that. Why do I not have? Remember how the first PC we bought from my cousin had several games? Those games like Lemmings, Stunt, Prince of Persia. Wolfenstein 3D, I remember how it had 2 hard levels for me. I asked for my dad to help. No, a game but tried to help anyway. That's so cute. Like that's adorable, right? The fact that they at least tried. My mom was never had any interest in PCs, and my dad only played Free Cell a lot. You know, one of the solitaire type games that came with Windows. Yeah, this is kind of crazy actually. My grandmother bought a computer like a few years ago, and she still to this day plays like Solitaire and King and those kind of Windows standard games. They removed it for Windows 10, I think, right? And she called me up one day and was like, they've updated my computer. How do I get my games back? So I've gone on this like adventure finding games that are similar to the old Windows 7 games, which was hilarious. It was great. Do I want to continue with this, or do I want to do something else? This is just a bunch of fucking metal rolls. It's just boring. Oh, the joys of the IT help desk for the older relatives. It's not only older relatives. It's literally my girlfriend's sister. Like everyone calls me when it comes to anything, when it comes to IT support. Like this morning, I had my girlfriend's sister write me because her icons on the taskbar were gone. Like, it's everything, explains the whiskey. Yes, cheers. What are we doing? So that's just metal rolls. That's fucking boring. Why is it so much? 12 bricks. So if I get 5 bricks... What do you need to produce bricks here? That is... Ah, we have some metal rolls there. Okay. I think I want to leave everything in this one though. Or maybe not. So cement 2. Concrete slabs. Only blocks. Consumables. I guess we can get the slabs from there and then 1 cement from over here. That works. Let's try that. Rather be I'd rather be free. Let's give you some fuel. It's kind of interesting because on YouTube I very often get like bots and stuff that drops in and just spams shit. But that almost never happens on Twitch. I don't think I've ever seen a bot in Twitch. Unless it's like a really sophisticated one. Like, I don't know, maybe Kowalski is a bot. You know, but like in YouTube you get these like really obvious bots. There have been some spam bots trying to sell you followers, viewers. Jam that bot mod if you don't allow links. Yeah, that's true. Like on YouTube, there is so many of them. But even on Twitch, I do allow links for the majority of them, and I haven't seen a single one so far. You set up any chat restrictions, like requiring email verification for accounts newer than 2 weeks or something like that? I don't think I have any of those restrictions on. Like none of them. I think the only restriction I have is that if you're not a VIP, I think you might have troubles posting a link. And it would just like paste a message that, hey, please ask for permission first, and then I can just permit those persons. It's more or less just to avoid spam. So, Brad, you went from Michigan to Kuala Peninsula then, I'm guessing? If you got Ford directly after? Or did you just go there for the Ford and then you'll go back to like Alaska or something? Is that very common that streamers set up like requirements to chat? I feel like that is counterproductive to making your chat at least have some sort of growth. I understand once you are a bigger streamer, like at that point, I understand having chat restrictions. Like day 9 only streaming with subs only chat, that makes sense. But like I see regularly people streaming with like followers only chat. It makes no fucking sense to me. Like why would you not want people to chat with you if you're streaming? Like that's the whole point of it. Just to have the Ford for multiplayer. I haven't progressed my game on that save since New Game Plus starting. All right, yeah, that makes sense. I think a lot of people started over when New Game Plus released. I was kind of thinking about it as well, but I made it so far already. And the only thing that I would change is more or less the rules that I'm already having. If you're interested in that, by the way, you can check it down in the description on YouTube. And it should tell you the rules that I'm following. So, yeah. Call me out if I fuck up. I immediately thought of Day 9 when you mentioned that. He's the only person I know who does that. And it's pretty understandable at that point. Yeah, exactly right. Text to watch if you want to be helpful, but at least you can accumulate channel points to send a message. Yeah, that's true. And at the end of the day, if he didn't do subscription only chat, he probably wouldn't interact with chat at all, or very limited at least. So I think like in the grand scheme of things, when you get to that level of interaction, it probably makes a lot more sense than for me to put on follow chat. Like, the only time I would consider it is if I get, like, I don't know, people say that they get hate rated. I've never experienced it, but that would be one of the situations where I might consider looking into something like that. It's far better to require even a more strict verification than just follow only chat. But is that very common? Like, I guess I have already verified those things, and I'm not big enough that people start spamming in my chat. Like, it can't be that common that people are having those kind of restrictions. I feel like people are happy with any growth that they get on Twitch. I've started over so many times on New Game Plus trying to get it how I want it. Oh, really? Tell me about it. What are you struggling with? Maybe I or Orange Quake here can help you out a little bit. I think I saw a chat once that required to have done a phone verification. But of course, after I did that, I haven't seen that message anymore anywhere. Yeah, that's true. Alright. I guess that makes sense. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the slabs, right? Yes. So yeah. My personal experience is that... Not experience. My personal opinion is that anything that stops people from writing in the chats is probably something that I'm not interested in. I think I can do the moderation for the few times where I see someone spamming myself. I don't need to limit people from writing in the chat. Like if someone just drops in and they only just now created their account, I don't want them to be limited because they haven't verified their email. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. I can just fucking delete the one bot that I get every 3 months. It doesn't make sense. But yeah, once you get bigger, of course, it's different. At that point, you're not really helping yourself either. You're kind of helping your moderators, right? Because there would be someone else that had to kind of delete and take care of that stuff instead of you. I have like 3 moderators. Yeah, 3, including myself. So I have myself, an old colleague of mine, and my girlfriend. I'm always here. The old colleague of mine checks in maybe once a month, and my girlfriend doesn't know how to moderate. Imagine something like Asmongold's chat. Yeah, go into Asmongold's chat and try to make him actually read your message. Just saying. Like, that's no longer an interaction with the streamer. that's just a forum. Like a really badly moderated forum. I have no interest in getting to that point. Exactly, there's only noise. That's kind of why I enjoy these kind of, even though I can't chat because I'm really bad at subscribing to people, and that's why I refuse to become an affiliate as well. Even though I don't chat, I really enjoy people like Day9, just because the chat is so personal. Even though it's not personal towards me, it's still personal. At which point it's just strictly worse than, let's say, YouTube, as the content isn't even curated or edited and the interaction isn't there either. Yeah, exactly, right? Like if I just wanted to see someone play a game, I would go to YouTube. What the hell am I stuck on? Oh, I'm literally stuck on the... Well, that's interesting. There we go. Yeah, like if I'm just wanted to watch gameplay, I would just head over to YouTube. Lovely stump minefield. It was actually the trailer who was stuck on the railway itself. So it wasn't a stump, it was more the stump that helped me. Yeah. But yeah, stumps are like the worst. It's okay in those kind of situations, but when you end up in like these like fields where there is like bushes and then you have a bunch of stumps everywhere and you can't see all of them, that's like the worst. I really need to repair the fuel tank on this, and I still haven't found a single repair point. Mainly I'm getting used to the settings, I guess, like playing with only one trailer store per region. Yeah, as I just mentioned, I'm still looking for a service point in this region, because if you look at the map here, so I'm playing through every single map one by one. So there is two maps here. You have Greenwoods River and then you have Black Badger Lake. I'm currently in Black Badger Lake, and I've always said that I'm not gonna continue to another region before I finished everything in this region. The problem is that there isn't a single service point here, and I'm in hard mode. So if I want to repair anything in this region, I have to do it in the garage. And that's like $3.5 grand minimum. So yeah, it's getting really tough. Luckily, I actually made some money this stream. 18 grand at this point. Those repair zones are just dumb. Why isn't there a garage one? Well, you can repair in the garage. It just costs horrendously amounts of monies. As I said, like, you can spend $3.5 grand in the garage to repair your truck. I'd rather not, but it's possible to do it that way. I actually like that functionality. You're weird anyway. You're really close to getting time out here, okay? Shish. Also, I think I tried having payment on the missions and tasks. Jesus Christ. Stop reading chat when you're driving. Bad enough that you're fucking drinking while driving. Also, I think I've tried having payment on missions and tasks random. It was 0 money every one I did. That was a bug. I think that might have been resolved by now. I know there was a patch that solved that issue not too long ago. Probably before Christmas, like middle of December maybe. So if you haven't already, I think it should be possible for you to do that now. They've been fixing bugs. I mean, they release like fixes to bugs that no one asked for. The fact that I still can't use my winch like a normal person is still not fixed. And don't say use the repair points in this guy because it's fucking empty. I don't know. Saber has this weird thing where they're solving bugs that usually I didn't even know existed. Maybe I'm playing this game in a way that others don't. Probably I'm playing this game in a way that others don't. But I feel like basic things. The fact that when I attach the winch here, the fucking thing on the left is still open. And I have to back out of it? Like, what do you think I want to do when I attach the winch? Do you think I want to pull the winch or do you think I want to release it? I definitely don't want to, I don't know, detach my fucking trailer. Makes no sense. That's never been a thing before. They've always changed it back when they made this change before. But apparently for this fucking season they decided that, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it in. Makes no sense. So, we're gonna need another 2 slabs and 1 concrete, I guess. Brad just says, oh. Hey Brad, how many subscribers does it say that I have on YouTube now? I don't have it open, so I can't see it. You've subscribed to 200? No fucking way. That is so cool. Thank you so much. I usually get a notification, but I guess you don't have your subscriptions public. So that would explain that. Yeah, thank you so much for subscribing. That is really nice. We actually hit a milestone. Good stuff. Good stuff. I had 197 when I woke up this morning, so I've gained 3 today. That's kind of good. Where am I going? I'm going here. Jesus fucking Christ, my head is just fucking not working. Okay. We're going this way then, I guess. Picking these up first. And then we're going this way to pick these up. I guess that's a thing. I just went past the intersection where I need to turn. Let's go here instead then. Please get stuck on something. Thank you. Thank you. It's actually interesting. That means that I've received 2 subscribers from when I started streaming. So someone else either watched a video and decided to subscribe, or just watched my stream and decided I'm gonna subscribe without even doing anything. I'm not even gonna write to you in the chat. Maybe TTEG actually decided to subscribe after he was terminated. Exponential rate right there. Yeah, right? We're gonna be at 1,000 subs in no time, and I can grant you guys a bunch of fucking ads on YouTube. It's gonna be great. At this point, I can't make a video below 45 minutes. So... ad revenue, baby. I can't wait for this chat to turn into memes and meaningless nonsense as well. And me, Twitch is gonna be fine. It's just gonna be the YouTube part. It's like just trash. Nah, I don't know. I honestly have no intentions of making my chat unreadable at any point. I guess that's it, and then we're gonna go pick up some cement. I would probably start banning people if they started posting meaningless nonsense in my chat, actually. Like, if it's not related to my stream, I would probably start banning people. Or at least timing people out. Like, that's not the kind of people I want here. I just want you guys to like hang out and I don't know, chat shit, I guess. If I got to the point where my chat would just be like spamming like Asmongold or something where you can't really read anything of it, I would consider moving over to like a subscription only model. At least I would be able to interact with people at that point. This is like the high point of streaming to me. Where am I gonna get 12 bricks from? It seems like a lot. I know there is a lot of bricks around like the map, but is it enough for 12? Do I need to produce it somewhere? I wonder. Oops. So this is when you know that you've been streaming for a while. I use a tablet for my kind of stream interaction. I'm using Touch Portal a lot for my stream, and it's always on the charger. So when I took it this evening, it's at 100%. It just told me that, hey, I have no battery. Could you charge me? There we go. Cable connected. Now we can go another 1 hour maybe. We need cement. Never fully charged lithium-ion batteries. This guy is on the charger constantly, and if he's off the charger, he is literally 20 centimeters away from another one. It is not used for anything other than when I'm streaming. That's it. And it replaced an old Samsung G7, was that? No, that's the screen that they released. What the fuck was that called? There was an old Samsung tablet I had that the battery just exploded on. And then I bought this one, and yeah. I know you're not supposed to keep lithium batteries on the charger all the time, but I'm not using it for anything else. So like, if it dies, I just buy a new one. I should probably buy a Steam Deck or a Stream Deck. That would make a lot more sense. At least if this one dies, because they're like 70 euros each, so would make a lot more sense if I actually got a... It's like a cheapo tablet. It's just used for one purpose, and that's to run Touch Portal. So I can do things like this. I can like click buttons and stuff. It's really fun. Or like change song if I wanted to. I just wanted to mention that because I hate how people misuse this technology. You just plug it in the phone in the night and it sits at 100% for hours. I think it leads to more e-waste as it wears out. I mean, where do I have my... There. I'm still using a Samsung S9. I don't think I'm contributing to too much e-waste. And before this one, I was using a HTC... What the fuck were they called? The last good HTC phone, what the fuck were they called? I don't remember. I have to look this up. Now I got a notification that Brad subscribed. Thank you, Brad. I really do appreciate that. It's really, really nice of you. So what was that called? Not the U2, the one before them, or the one after that. I keep my phone tablet charged between 40% or 70-80%. I mean, this one is either charged at like 100% or not charging at all. Like it's sitting 6 days a week just being charged, and then 1 day a week not getting any charge at all, more or less, while I'm streaming. Where do we get... So the first HTC I got was a Desire C. Or Desire X. No, Desire C, I guess. No, HTC M9 was the first one I get. What the fuck was the next one? Unity or something, right? Oh, that was the Desire. HTC U Ultra, and that was the one I had. Yeah. So I'm not really a guy that's wasting phones, I think. At least. I try to not to. But you know. You know. I've had only 2 phones. How old are you if you've only had 2 phones? Sorry for the noises. That's why that command didn't work at least. Why do I get into a tangent and doing different stuff when I'm fucking streaming, you idiot? Okay. We shouldn't write program code as we are streaming. Good note, Frederick. Okay, so I think I've had a total of 6 phones over the years. 4 Nokias and 2 Sonys. How very, very, very Finnish of you. How very Finnish of you. Nokia phones is like... Isn't that Finnish? I think it was Swedish first and then... It was bought up by some Finnish company. Two Sonys. I don't remember how many phones I've had. I had an old Michelin phone. Then I had a Nokia. Then I had an HP. And then I had... I think I went directly to HTC Desire at that point. And then I went to the U Ultra, and then I bought... Yeah, I think I've had 6 phones as well then. Oh no, Nokia was always Finnish. Originally established in 1865, Microsoft bought them out and ruined them through a sad tale. Alright. Maybe I mistaken it then. No, right, it was Ericsson I was thinking of. Sorry. Yes, Nokia was always Finnish. Ericsson was Swedish. Right. So we need 12 bricks. We have technically 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we don't even need all of them. We can skip 2 of them. 2 cement. We don't have cement anymore. Cement here? No. Cement here? No. Where the fuck do we get cement from? Here? No, that's bricks. Here? Oh, so we have to go there. Or we can go here and make cement. Yeah, okay. I bought my first for myself at 21. And second about a month ago, and in a few days I'll be 27. Alright, I don't think I'll have the time, so happy birthday, I guess. But yeah. That's crazy. You bought your first phone when you were 21? I think I bought my first phone when I was like 14 or something. I got my first phone when I was, if not 9, so at least like 11 or 12 or something. My first Michelin phone. But I'm a spoiled brat from the Scandinavia, so yeah, I guess that makes sense. So we need 2 cement here, those bricks, and then one of these, I guess. Is that okay? Or should we bring the... Maybe we should bring the cement from here with the freightliner and then just bring bricks from everywhere else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can do bricks. What do you need for bricks? Not sure. 1, 2, 3. We don't have bricks here though. Ah. We just need 12, so 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one doesn't seem very fun to get to. 5, 6. I think we're gonna have to It's the AE. What if I get this guy and then... Yeah, what if we do this? Get this on here and then... Do we have the flatbed? Oh, you can't do both. Yeah, you can. Okay. But can you do a trailer as well? Let's see. Maybe we can do a trailer on this guy and then bring like 6 at a time. Yeah, we can. No, there won't be anything else. That's the only one that we can do. Let's try that. See how that goes. Then we can bring bricks. 1, 2 cement, 2 bricks, 1 metal beam. And then make metal from the rest of all this as well. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, I finally got to my destination. Finally, my girlfriend has decided that it's bedtime. I'm guessing you are heading to bed. Considering that the lights just turned off, I guess that's true. It was a struggle. I take it you've been sleeping on the couch? Good night, Miss Rikita. Oh, by the way, Orangequake, do you know what the vaquita actually is? I didn't before I met this girl. No idea. Me neither. I already slept twice, not by choice though. I had a feeling that was the case. So my lovely lady I live with, would you like to explain what a vaquita is, or would you like me to? My week wears me out so bad. Yeah, it happens. Luckily it's weekend and we have a full day tomorrow where we can sleep and rest up. Or play video games and make videos. That's also an option. Whoa! That didn't look too bad. Luckily we have a freightliner quite close, so let's just head back there. I'm for another rescue mission. So babe, do you want to explain what a vaquita is? I kinda built up for your explanation here, so... It's gonna be really anticlimactic if I'm gonna have to explain it myself. Looks like she fell asleep, but apparently a vaquita is actually a small dolphin, if I'm not mistaken. I had no clue, but yeah, it's like the smallest dolphin that you can find in the world. They're like halfway to extinct today, but there we go. Or purpose. Fancy words I don't understand. There you go. That's a full explanation of it. Other than my like very good explanation of it's a dolphin. A small dolphin. Less than 30 left in the world because of, you know, humans. I bet they're tasty though. Why is this so hard? Can I go up here instead? happens if I do this? I just tip over instantly. Peones, Happy New Year, my friend. How is it going? Nice to see you, dude. A better tasty. How very considerate of you. I mean, to my defense, she didn't spell my name right. So... It's going good, brother. Sounds good. How about myself? I got the last part of a whiskey left, so doing quite alright, I think. Except for this Russian guy on the left. He's not doing so hot. But you know. This is SnowRunner for you. I was about to say salami, but I don't think that is Spanish. There we go. Great. Baby, you must make a Vegeta emoticon. Before we make a Vegeta emoticon, you have to stop making my truck fall over. You have to convince Orange Quake that he wants to watch a bunch of ads. Once you do that, we can make emoticons of a Vegeta. To be clear, I'm not gonna make an emoticon of a Vegeta, you are going to. But yes, if you convince Orange Quake that he wanna watch ads while watching my stream, we will make a Vegeta emoticon. You can play ads every single minute if you want. I don't see any. This is an excuse, please stop. I know you might not care about the ads, but in general, I prefer not having a bunch of ads on my content, so let's try to avoid that. If Twitch gives me the access to emoticons without me playing 4 billion ads all the time, we will start making emoticons for Twitch. But until that happens, and we're like averaging 4 viewers, I'm not gonna put... That's not what I wanted. I'm not gonna put any ads on the stream. That's the plan. But yes, I will make an emoticon for Vegeta and I will make an emoticon for a duck once needed. You accept affiliates, implement as many follower emotes you can, then just cancel your affiliates. Is that a... like, is that a thing? You actually get to keep the emoticons? No way. That seems busted if that's the case. Like, I've literally not looked into this at all. Oh, Dan found out you can still use the follower emotes on his channel? That's kind of cool. Maybe I should look into that. I could, like, subscribe for affiliate for, like, 4 minutes. I just need to make up with my lovely girlfriend to make me some emotes. But, like, that's doable. Babe, you sacrifice your quality time together to play the damn games. Might as well get money for it. Yeah, but it's not getting money for it. It's driving people away from it. That's the problem. Twitch doesn't delete your emotes? That's kind of crazy. I didn't know that. You can also use... Stop fucking reading chat. I can also use sub emotes. I disabled my ads, but Twitch would automatically display one ads in the beginning and that's all. Wait, what? You can disable ads? Is that really a thing? But then you get the pre-rolls, right? Every time someone clicks on your stream, they get to watch like ads. And it's been proven multiple times that people leave before they even get to the stream at that point. One ad in the beginning, pre-roll ads. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. It's just my brain that doesn't work. Yeah, right. There's nothing forcing you to play an ad, but then you get the pre-roll ad instead, right? And like if you look at what like the stats are saying, it seems like people are more or less leaving as soon as they see a pre-roll ad. I think I've read numbers like 70% or something crazy like that. I don't want to waste 70% of my viewership just because I want to play an ad for them to get 3 cents. That's not worth it. Until I can convince Orangequake to subscribe to my channel, there's no reason to get an affiliate. And even then I wouldn't become an affiliate. I'm gonna have a lot more people asking to subscribe before I'm gonna become an affiliate. Please don't tip over. This is the most over you've ever tipped. And you're like skidding through the whole mud place. Almost. This is the kind of reaction we like. This is when we go past 3 a.m. and my truck spend more times on their back than anywhere else. Time for some Freightliner action. Maybe it's easy to just go on top of this on instead. Maybe that's what I'm learning here. Look, I'm gonna be smart this time. I'm gonna do it this time. Can affiliate and disable ads. Yeah. But if you enable ads, that's when you decide how constantly you want to play them. Yeah. The thing is that even pre-roll ads has been shown to have a really negative impact on if people watch your content or not. A lot of people like drop out of the ads or the channel before they even get to the content if you run ads first. And I would really like to avoid that. So that's why I'm not an affiliate. I literally already have the email. I could just click a button. Maybe trucks are giving you signs. Yeah, you're stuck with the game, dude. You're not getting anywhere. This is your night now. That's the sign I'm getting. There we go. And then we just need to turn that truck over again. One smart thing I've seen my summer car streamers come up with has been an ad timer. It's really just a timer in a corner that counts down before ad breaks. Soften the blows as ads. Yeah, I've been thinking of something like that. Even like implementing the game that I've been doing and having that as like an ad break thing could be a way to do it. But then again, like unless I'm having substantial amount of viewers, I'm not making money and I'm just driving people away from my stream, right? It doesn't make any sense. Literally just a timer in the corner that counts down to force ad break. It softens the blow of ads. I don't like ads either, but I see how it's an evil you have to accept if you want to do this full time. Ads really do make people leave, but at the same time I get people to sign and make money. So it's up to you. It's up and down. Yeah, right. Like, I would understand more if you had more trust in the fact that you would be getting some subscribers. I might be getting like 1 or 2 subscribers at this point, and that's just not worth it. I would be driving more than 1 or 2 people away from the channel than to start subscribing to this. Where am I going? Have I already missed turn-off points? No, I'm going here. Okay. So yeah, for me it's not really worth it. I'm more interested, if you want to really help me with my channel, go to YouTube and fucking subscribe. If I'm gonna make money anywhere, it's probably on YouTube. I don't have like 1k viewers, so it's pointless. Yeah, exactly. But then again, you're still driving people away from your channel in them getting these like pre-roll ads. I'm not saying it's wrong. I have no clue how many subscribers you have. Maybe you have like 100 subs or something, and at that point it's probably worth it. But for me, it's definitely not. I told my wife I must start an OnlyFans. I actually thought of a really fucking dumb joke before I started the stream today. So my girlfriend gives me a bunch of gaming stuff for Christmas this year. Like she gave me this mouse, which is amazing. All the power to her. But she also gave me socks today. So I was like, how can I incorporate this into my stream today? To the point where I can suggest that I can open a OnlyFans in the idea that I'm gonna sell feet pics. Wouldn't that be cool? I don't know how to do it, but at some point, I guess that's where this is going, right? Let's try this again. I don't know why I'm using that fucking VEAR on. It's always tipping over. People are so weird. I bet someone would actually be interested in that stuff. I'm never gonna do it. Like, no. That's not into. And it's not what she said. She wasn't there. Like, it's in my mind. I have a really fucking weird way of thinking of the stuff, and sometimes I come up with ideas that makes no fucking sense. But still, I find it really funny. And I'm just doing this streaming thing as like a hobby at best. I just want to learn stuff. And at this point, I don't need an OnlyFans to learn how to take pictures of my feet. Let's just say that. People like, nowadays would buy anything. Yeah, that's probably true. It's probably true. That's probably true. I would pass though. That's dumb, lol. It wouldn't be the most dumb thing that I've ever done. I mean, if someone wanna pay like, I don't know, 2 grand for my feet, I gladly take a picture. Heck, I'll give you 2 pictures. If you pay me $1 grand for a feet pic, I'll give you 2 pictures. That works. Buy one, get one for free. Yeah, exactly. It's like half price today. Deal of the century right here. Yes. Yes. Swedish ingenuity. Right here. Half price. There's a site with celebrity feet pics that you can rate. Maybe that's what I should do. I should have like people rate my feet for a fee. What the fuck happened to this stream? We were playing SnowRunner and playing a game where we were beating monsters. And now we're selling feet pics on OnlyFans. Sounds valid. Here, look. You can't join, babe, but this actually works. Let me tell you a more realistic business idea. Think of how weird a site like that is. You just have to come up with an original idea for a site to monetize it. That implies that I have any fucking way of doing it. Well, I'll be right back, bro. Alright. Alright. We'll see how long I'll be online today, actually. I'm not sure I'll be on too long. Orange Quake joining in on the fight. Look at that. Maybe if you're really quick, you might be able to try out my game. Nothing else than attack works, by the way. So that's all you can do. I'm gonna fix it so you're able to like heal people and stuff eventually. But like... your Simbot should filter out exclamation mark messages. That's a good point. It probably should. It filters out... Wait, it should filter out myself. Why is it not filtering out myself? Hello, Restream. Why are you not functioning the way you're supposed to? Yeah, it should filter out me, so... Oh, it doesn't filter out your commands, right? Heal doesn't work. Filtering. Come on, RNG, stupid monster. If you had a friend, it might be a little bit easier. Only feet. Brad just want my only feet. I guess we're doing it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out why that heal doesn't work. I really did expect it to work out, but apparently not. Yeah, we're gonna fix that as well. I know it can technically heal you, but it's a concept, okay? It's not a... It's a very early alpha. There you go. Orange Quake deals 7 damage. I think in the next turn you should win. Or it will... There you go. I actually have it in the background, so technically it's possible to count wins as well. And in the future, I have all intentions to make this so that it keeps functionality. Or not keeps functionality, but like keeps characters. So you should be able to have a character and then keep that character from each game as well, and each streams. And then have equipment and stuff. I have plans. We're gonna make this really good eventually. And kind of low-key, but don't tell anyone, but Wakita over there, she will make all of this work with a bunch of cool sprites and stuff. She's gonna fix that. I'm sure of it. I'm like a snake's oil seller. I just promise you shit and then you have nothing to show for it. This is like Earth 2. I'm just telling you that it's gonna be great and you should invest in it. It's called Wikifeet and it's a few clicks away to find you, babe celebrity feet. The fact that you know that, babe, it's really disturbing. Sure, I just need to leave my slave job. I'm sure you'll find a way. Nah. I still have a lot of coding to do before anything is actually working to the point where it would make sense to start working on anything visual. But yeah, I really enjoy the coding aspect of it, so I'll see how far I'll be able to take the game itself. I know it because it was talked about on a podcast. Yeah, that's called an excuse. That's called an excuse. We need 2 cement. And we need 1 metal beam. Oh, wrong way. Everything in this region seems to take forever. Just because you need to do these like crafting missions first. Like every mission is 2 missions compared to the previous regions. So, I guess we're going down to the left here. Just to hook up to that trailer and see if we can pack all of that stuff. There we go. So, what's our planned route here? I guess down this way. Fuel and then over here somehow. Hey there. That should work. Okay, I'll sign up. Sounds good, babe. I'm gonna try to finish up this part of the mission and then I'll probably wrap up as well. It's been a while now, so that's gonna cause some delay though. I hate how these trailers just fucking tip over so easily. Especially when you're turning them. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Okay, I'll come soon. Oh no, I just flipped over my cargo. Now I have to fetch more whiskey. Don't give me ideas, dude. I'm already out of whiskey, like... I'm just trying to be reasonable at this point. It's my life, Orange, just new excuses. Go to bed, babe. Sleep well in any case. Do that. Can I pack that? Probably restore the crane before I tip this over as well. There we go. Let's see if we can actually make it there without tipping over this way. Oh, I just realized. So she just wrote, "That's my life, orange, just new excuses." So I read orange and I thought she was talking about whiskey. Sorry, Orange Quake. I didn't mean to steal your thunder or anything, but like... Sometimes it takes a little bit for my mind to kind of connect the dots. This was one of those situations. As long as there are some dots to connect. Yeah. Let's do some lo-fi between the end here. Feel like we have decided that that's a good thing. There we go. That's needed. Babe, it's time to connect the dots at the bed. Well, try. I just want to get this delivered. Because then we just have a bunch of bricks for next stream, which would be kind of nice. And logs. And metal beams. Hey, Orange Quake? Try to write exclamation mark as next. Let's see if that works. I don't remember if I actually made that work or not. Yes, exclamation mark S next. Oh, look, it actually works. So yeah, you can change song if you want to in my stream as well. I just do random shit when I have nothing else to do, and then I just forget to tell anyone. I don't think S previous works. Let me double check what kind of commands I have for that. I think it's S priv. That should be it. There you go. This is really dangerous. I think you can do like exclamation mark S link as well. And that should give you a link to the Spotify thing. This is not something that I've done myself. It's just something I found and it was kind of cool. And then you can do exclamation mark S now, I think, as well. And that should give you the actual song that's playing right now. So it's more or less controlling my Spotify. It's like a bunch of different functions. You can do like song requests as well. I'm not doing that because I'm streaming on YouTube. And it would just flag me for copyright instantly. No, you do random stuff when there is stuff to do as well. I do random stuff when I feel like I don't have anything else to do, okay? And sleeping doesn't count as stuff to do. Yeah, honestly, that's the whole point of the music. I just want it to be in the background a little bit like that. I try to keep it between like 30 and minus 25 decibels. And I think that's in a quite good register. But I still find kind of the technology kind of cool. So, you know. Next time I'm just telling you then. I feel like my girlfriend is getting grumpy. It's so much faster to cross this when you're just doing other shit. Like... Actually, if you're really fucking tired of my music, I think you can even pause it. It's like exclamation mark S pause. I think that pauses the music completely. Just stops it. Yeah, the reason you can do this, Orange Quake, is not because you're like a VIP or anything. Anyone in my stream can literally go in and do this stuff. It's good that you have some self-preservation instincts. You'll be surprised. There's a significant lack of that stuff. This is where I said some not even good. Points taken. Nah, she's treating me quite well. At the end of the day, she's been helping me a lot with my channel in the beginning at least. She did like almost all of my thumbnails, and then I decided I'm gonna do videos on a really stupid fucking schedule, and she got a job, so I can't really complain. She's been real great when it comes to this whole streaming and YouTube thing. Like, except for the fact that she's the only subscriber, or the only moderator, and she's on YouTube. I think she's doing alright. Can I winch to anything here? Please get stuck on a rock. There you go. That's it. On YouTube I can go back in time if I didn't hear something properly. Right. That's actually a good point. I don't think a lot of people on Twitch realize how much more superior just watching streams on YouTube is. The actual technology behind it is like way ahead of Twitch. But I also take your point that I'm not talking very clearly. Thanks for your good words. I've been promoting you this whole stream, babe. Like, if anyone has watched my stream today, they know that this mouse, you bought it. Well, the VODs exist on Twitch as well, but not as easy or as intuitive. Yeah, that's right. And you can like make a clip and then you can kind of go back and watch the stream that way, but it's not like on YouTube where you can just scroll back in the video and watch it again and then go back to the live stream. That's of course different, at least. And the fact that on YouTube, my quality is like 3 times better. Because I'm streaming with at least 3 times the bitrate on YouTube than I'm doing on Twitch. I got you all kind of stuff. Yeah, but you got me a mouse. And that's the most important part, right? Metal. Rolls. I think my VODs on Twitch are available now as well, but I haven't made them available for a long time for some reason. You know, the mouse is the shit for you. Yeah. That was really unexpected. I didn't think you would spend that kind of money. I already complained about it earlier in the stream, so I'm not gonna do it much more, but like, that's nuts. You should know better. So yeah, my VODs on Twitch haven't actually been available for quite some time. I don't know why I stopped uploading my VODs. I never play anything that is copyrighted or like DMCA'd anyway. So there's no reason for me to not play that kind of stuff. Or not keep my VODs. Because all of this is going on YouTube anyway. But yeah. Should be okay now. Restore crane. This is actually really fucking unique. Can we have a like round of applause for my beloved girlfriend actually staying awake? And it's like almost 4 AM. I don't think I've ever seen her awake at this point. There's no price when you can give a genuine joy for someone you care about. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I really tried this year, but you always best me when it comes to Christmas. Or gifts in general. I don't know how to fucking win in this game anymore. It's really late. You're usually sleeping like 2 hours at this point. Figuring out presents is so incredibly hard. Yeah, you have no fucking clue. Like, it pains me to figure out presents. I think this is the first year where I felt like I actually got a good present at some point. And then my girlfriend just takes the ball and slams it out the park. Every time. It's like, yes, this time I'm gonna be the best present ever. There's no way she can compete with this. And then just... Nope. All right, so that's 2 of the bricks, and then we have... What else do we have? Whatever rolls we have there. Okay, so we've actually done quite some progress here. And then we have a few there, and what else do we have? A few planks and 1 medium logs. Okay. Ah, you did good, babe. Very thoughtful gifts, and that made me happy. I'm just good with presents either way. It's not a competition. You gotta win, okay? There's no other reason to play the game other than winning. Either you win or you lose. I'm taking big L's every time I try to compete. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna wrap up here, actually. As I said, it's like 4 AM now. 3:57 for me. I think 3:57 for everyone else as well. Unless there is... I guess there was one pretty lurker on Twitch. That's good. Late indeed. Yeah. Orange Quake, go to bed. It's time now. Okay. Yeah. I'll probably be back streaming next week. I see no reason why I wouldn't. So, yeah. We'll do an attempt at that. Today's been real fun. I've been enjoying this. For a while there... No way, Brad. You're still here? Thank you, Brad. I really appreciate that. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. And thank you so much for the subscription. I think we hit like 200 subscribers today. If we did, that's nuts. Yeah, we did. That is so good. Thank you all so much. I've gained 12 subscribers the last 28 days and 3 today. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Thank you all. Ciao. Appreciate it. Take care. Bye bye, everyone. You can play some monsters if you will in the meantime. That should work.